Talking. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. It's stream time. It's Sarzac time. Hello. Ow! 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 What is this biddy abuse that we're starting off with? Ow! Who did that? Dragon, thank you for the 100 biddies. We're starting March off with abuse. Hey, at least I'm not a slime yet. Let me give a big shout out for Dragon real quickly. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be playing more, what's the game I'm playing called? I'm trying to do like multiple things at one time. The Phantasy remake. Oh, I've been slimed. I know I shouldn't have said anything about that, but now I've been slimed. What can I do? Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Ow! Let me go ahead and get started at the top of the stream to see who is here. I'll be giving shout outs to everybody. Let's see. Live Forever. Melchior's first. Live is second. Rocker, hello. Hey Phoenix, how are you? Let me get shout outs going here. How's everybody today? So we got Phoenix. Hello, Pig Knights. Nort evening to you as well. I had a very good laugh at that video you DM'd to me. I am one of those filthy degenerates. Though that guy has something that I don't, and it starts with a T. But I can't comment on that. Let's see. Dragon playing worms. Hello. Melchior Storm Seeker with the 80 stream streak. Holy shit. Wow. Melchior, thank you so much for... Wow. I've never seen a streak that large, even in like bigger channels. Holy shit. Thank you. Wow. Don't play like I do. Hello. How are you? Thank you for the 5 stream streak. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing better. I know the other day you said you weren't feeling too good. Get you a shout out real quickly. Let's see. Hey Beast Hunter. Hello. How are you doing, Beast? Happy February 30th. Oh, got my x-rays done. Turns out I have arthritis. Oh no. Oh, Beast. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Did they... I mean... I'm sorry to hear that, Beast. Ugh. Cinematic Sith. Hello. How are you? Just really tight. Yes, it was a very busy week. Look, y'all, I was almost late starting the stream because I tried to take like an hour power nap, and it turned into like 2.5 hours just because I was tired. It was a long Pig Nights. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, Pig Night. Had a good appointment today. Oh, okay, cool. How are you, Dragon? Rocker, I think I saw that you're expecting snow tonight. Learned today that one of my favorite PC games just had a remaster. What is that Fallout? Which is that? Hey Kron, hello, and hi Rajan. How are you, Rajan? Let me give Rajan a shout out real quickly. Rajan, how are you doing today? Give Rajan a shout out. What's going on, Rajan? Just made it to my hotel for the evening. Okay, nice. Oh, right. Dark Forces is so good. I hope it's a good remaster. Though, honestly, I don't need a remaster of that game to have fun with it. That is just a really fun, legit game. Oh, that's good. That's good, Dragon. I'm glad to hear that. So yeah, hope everyone's having a good Friday. Happy Friday. Like I said, we're going to be playing more Phantasy Star 2 Remake tonight. I'm getting very close to the end of this. I don't think I'm going to finish it tonight, to be like real with you. But I think we'll get far enough to where I can probably finish this next Friday and then switch over to Final Fantasy V afterwards. So I don't think next week will be like a full 6 hours of Phantasy Star 2 remake. Because Final Fantasy V, I want to go back to that. Some of you might remember that I was playing that for my birthday stream in oh my god, that was almost 2 months ago. But yeah, we're gonna go back to that and everything. Final Fantasy V, yeah, and then I want to play Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, I'm not thinking I'll finish it tonight, Kron. My goal is to knock out 2 to 3 of the Akuto dungeons. So far so good, Rajan. So far so good. Live with a 50 stream streak. Oh my god, Liv, thank you. Sorry, I just saw that. Ooh, spicy chicken. I had Pizza Hut. I was bad. I had Pizza Hut. You know what? I like to just treat myself on a Friday. It's just like, I got through the week. I'm gonna eat something disgusting and yet yummy. But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome. So yeah, we're playing more Phantasy Star 2 remake tonight. Gonna see how far we can get in this. I'm just gonna go over my stream schedule real quickly. There's not too much left of the week, honestly. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central, I'll be doing some PSO2 New Genesis. So hopefully I'll get to play with some New Genesis friends tomorrow night. But yeah, so that's what's left for the stream schedule. I do not have a Sunday stream. I normally do not stream on Sundays. Since but I have been doing that a lot for special streams and redeems and stuff. We had a lot of redeems recently. But I think we've knocked them all out of the queue except for one. But yeah, so that's going on. Real quick, if you're new to the channel, if you just aren't here, link to my Discord, link to my socials if you want to follow me on Twitter and that kind of stuff. So yeah. So, well, it seems that some of you are doing okay. Dragon, I'm happy to hear about the doctor's appointment. Beast, I'm very sorry to hear that, but hopefully you can get the stuff that you need to, help deal with that. But yeah, so why don't we go ahead and get started, everyone? Did nobody? Hang on, I'm checking redeems. I almost feel like something else was redeemed, but I want to make sure. Vampire slime. No. Okay. Yay. Okay. Oh, yeah. You're way too young for that. Oh my goodness. All right. So, we are in game for Phantasy Star 2 Remake. We have a series of dungeons that we have to go through. They're known as the Divorce dungeons. Some of them are actually more difficult than the final dungeon. None of these dungeons have bosses, which is kind of the nice thing. This is a very... this game does not have many bosses, which is actually kind of a complaint I have against it. But the original is that way too. But my goal is to knock it. There's 4 of these. I think there's 4. There might be 5. Kron, there's 4, right? There's 3 towns and 4 divorce dungeons, excluding the Crevice and Skur, I think. But yeah, my goal is to knock out 2 to 3 of these, and then we come back next Friday and then finish this off. Oh, you don't know who hit you? It was a hit and run thing? Oh, that's fucked up. That is really royally messed up, because she should be paying for that shit. Oh my god. Alright, well let's see. I know we started on the dungeon outside of Ruan. Rocker, how much snow are you guys expecting? Finding all of those Nay items is a difficult task. You can tell they kind of gave up about the consult messages after a certain point in the game. Where's the teleport girl? I don't know. What city am I even in? Is this Rouen? Oh. I think this is the city I actually need to be in. I'm not totally sure. Can you guys hear me okay? This is my second night using a like actual mic and not a headset. How does the in-game volume and all that sound like in respect to like me speaking? Even a little is too much. Send me your snow. I want to see snow. Snow is mystical. Okay, I think we are in Rouen, so that's good. It wasn't? Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Thunder Drummer. Hello, Thunder Drummer. How are you? Happy Friday, Thunder. What is going on with you, my friend? Let me give you a shout out. Everybody knows Thunder Drummer. But if you don't, you should. Check Thunder Drummer out. Thunder, what's up with you? How's your Friday going? I've never had that problem, Pig Knight. I would like to have that problem. I would like to be able to say I can't summon. Actually, I have had that. I've kind of had that problem before. We don't get like snow, but sometimes we do get like really hard freezes down here, where like the roads are just covered in ice, and that's basically it. Like no snow, and then you know, the delivery services aren't running. We also have hurricanes too, and you don't get Grubhub during the hurricane. I know I've tried. No, I gave you a big shout out, Dragon. I gave you a big shout out at the beginning. You were the first person I gave a shout out to. Relaxing after work and good now. Oh, nice, nice. I mean, I'm 90% positive. Yeah, I gave you a big shout out. It was right before you turned me into a slime. Yeah, yeah. No, that's cool. You were turning me into a slime. Hey, Broily, hello. Happy Friday, Broily. How are you doing? Broily, we're getting to the end of Phantasy Star 2 Remake with Thunder Drummer. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dragon Playing Worms.
Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Don't make enemies with necromancers. They always have a bone to pick. Thunder, thank you for that gifted sub. Let me give you a big shout out.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, another one to Broily. Thunder Drummer coming in hot with the gift subs. One to Dragon Playing Worms and one to Broily. Guys, enjoy your emotes. And if you're not following Thunder Drummer, please drop him a follow and check him out when you see him on. Broily, you've got some of my cute emotes now. I know you like cute VTuber emotes. And Thunder, wow, thank you for the 75 stream streak. Oh my god. We had an 80 stream streak and now a 75 one. Jeez. Oh my god, Thunder. Thunder's not stopping. Thunder gifting a gift sub to Beast Hunter. Thunder, thank you, dude. Very kind of you. Y'all please check Thunder Drummer out if you haven't. Very good friend and supporter of the stream, and very Thunder was actually very kind last week in that he gifted me Steam copies of the 3D versions of Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy IV After Years. So Thunder, you were just awesome. So thank you.
Thank you.
Ow! And another gifted sub. Ow! And another gifted sub to J-Thud. Thunder, thank you. Jeez. Rocker, Dragon, thank you guys for the biddies. J-Thud, I am about to start on my first divorce dungeon. I've met Lutz. Lutz has given us the quest of getting the Nay equipment. I don't think I've gotten any yet, but we're on that quest to start collecting that stuff. And let me give J-Thud a shouty. J-Thud is a PSO friend who a few months ago started streaming.
Thank you.
Holy hell. Oh my god, Degenerate, DG, resubbing for 7 months. And man, speak of PSO friends. I was actually watching Degenerate earlier today. Degenerate is also a PSO friend who plays Blue Burst, and Degenerate, I think it had been quite a while since the last time you streamed, but I was really happy to catch you on. But yeah, y'all check out Degenerate, and dude, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. My model doesn't look like it's responding to... Well, now it seems to be doing a better job. Let me turn up the light on my VTube lamp. Yeah, I haven't seen you streamed recently, Jathat. I figured you've been busy with work. Ow! Rajan, thank you for the business. Ow! 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 Oh my god, ow! 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 Oh my god, that's 1,000 bits. Ow! Ow! Oh my god. Ow! Ow! God, ow, it hurts. Oh my god. Thunder Drummer! Thunder Drummer, it's so mean. That's so mean, Thunder Drummer. Ow! 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 Oh my god, this is I'm gonna have like a concussion. Don't play like I do! No! No! Not more! Ow! Oh my god. This is gonna like murder the stream. I can see it now. OBS is gonna crash. Ow! It hurts more as me, Kron! I'm not a thing of jelly. I'm a human being with feelings. God damn. Thank you all for the biddies. Thunder, thank you. Rajan, Dragon, don't play like I do. Thank you all for that. I'll get some other shout outs in just a moment. Ow! 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 Oh my god, ow! 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 Dragon, thank you. It had been many months since the last time I had streamed. Currently trying to figure out an issue I'm having with events not properly updating. Not getting notifications. What are you not getting notifications on, Degenerate? Is it something through Affinia or something else? But yeah, I was really happy to like catch you on a stream earlier today, because I know when you generally do stream, it's you know, sometimes you're not on for like a long time, sometimes you are. So I was real happy to see you on. Okay. Oh my god, now I have a headache. Jeez. Oh, I don't want to do that. Look how much TP that's going to use. That's ridiculous. Oh, okay. I got you. If you need some help with that, Degenerate, feel free to like reach me off stream, like on Discord or something. I know how to do that. Pretty easy to set up. And I don't use Streamlabs anymore. I use OBS now, but they're basically the same thing. Oh, I've already been slimed, Kron. They already slimed me like very early on. Okay, so we're gonna get back to this. We have to collect the Nagear, and I don't think I've collected any of it yet. Put that on Huey. He's the one that's doing the worst right now. Yeah, that's odd. All the abuse I just went through, and like nobody's like stuffing cookies into my mouth. Maybe the chat finally has taken enough pity on me that they don't want to do that anymore. One can hope. Jeez, these things are kind of like murdering me, aren't they? Man, we had a level 2 hype train. Thank you, everybody who contributed with the bits and everything there. I know Don't Play Like I Do also did Play Like I Do, so I'll get a shout out for them. I think I've gotten shout outs for everybody. I can only do these big shout outs like once every hour. So, but to get one for Don't Play Like I Do. I know I got one out for Rajan and Dragons and Thunder Drummer, of course. Yeah, I think, and of course Degenerate DD. I will say though, like I kind of appreciate nobody doing the cookie thing right now because my tummy is full. I had some yummy, disgusting Pizza Hut earlier, and it was good. Okay, thankfully no one died there, but man, we took some damage. Jeez, look at that. Laconian chestplate? Is that that's equipment I bought for somebody? Oh, right, I bought that for Usus. Okay. Right, it's still gonna show up in the item menu. I really don't like the way the item menu works in this game. I'm gonna just use a Trimate on this dude, and because I'm trying to be a little careful here. Let's throw just a normal heal on Usus, and then let's throw like a Resta on Kynes. Oh man, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Hungry Howies. We used to have a Hungry Howies here several years ago. They closed. It was like before COVID when they closed. Hey Amy, hello, how are you? And hey, Black Belt's here as well. Let me get shout outs for both Black Belt and Amy. How are you two today? Eepy, did you have a long week, Amy? I know I had a long week, and a few others here also had long weeks. Okay, Kynes needs to attack these dudes. We'll attack with him, and this dude needs to use... Well, first of all, let's use this to up our defense. Oh shit, Black Belt, that's got to be really bad if you went to the ER. Were they able to offer you any kind of relief, or were they able to do anything, or do you at least have a better idea? I mean, I think you said it was your sciatica, which is no fucking joke. That shit's awful. I don't have chronic sciatica issues, but I have had some stuff in the past. My dad does have chronic sciatica, and he really struggles with it in his early 70s. All right, we're gonna throw this on Kynes. Final bit of my job, I got bombarded by freezing wind 20 feet in the air. Okay, now I'm really curious what you do, Amy, but of course, don't tell me. Or at least don't tell me on the stream. But now I'm like really kind of nosy what you do. But that sounds adventurous, but it also doesn't sound fun either. Yeah, it does not sound fun. That's good, Black Belt. That's good. How long have you been having issues with sciatica and back issues, Black Belt, if you don't mind me asking? And Black Belt, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here we're going to heal. It would be super cereal if I had somebody that could cast like a heal all spell, you know, someone like Amy. Comes and goes. Last time was around May. Well, let's hope it's a long time before, but I'm glad that you got some relief for it. That's really awesome. And I have not even gotten to the dungeon yet. Can I run, please? God damn it! Yeah, I'm not finishing this tonight. That was foolish to think I might finish this tonight. I mean, I kind of knew I wasn't going to finish this tonight, but it's definitely not happening. If they kill Eustace, I have to go back to town. So what is everyone up to this evening? What is everyone doing on this lovely Friday night? I know a few of you said it's quite cold where you're at. It was cold here today too. Like I had to turn the heater on last night. It got a little chilly. We also had some really bad weather, like around 3 in the morning. Arthur, come here. I'm sorry, one of the corgis is being uppity. What is... I don't want to use this TP. Trying to conserve this stuff. Okay, I think I just need to put a Trimate on Eustace. Nope. Nope. There sure isn't. This game, Melchior, has its reputation for a reason. This is one of the hardest old school JRPGs because of the encounter rate and the dungeon designs, and the remake has definitely carried all of that. Like sometimes you get remakes that are a little bit easier, like with Dragon Quest II, the original is really difficult, especially in game. But then you have like the series of remakes where they make the games a little bit easier each time. That's not the case in this game. I actually felt at times it was harder than the original. Probably run some Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3. Did one last night. Beat it under an hour. Oh, wow. And Kynes is dead. I can res him, but this is already turning out to be kind of a pain. Everyone else is pretty much at full health. But I can't res him in battle, that's the thing. Were you speedrunning at Black Belt? Does it work in battle? I thought it didn't work in battle. Maybe it does. I don't want to res him in battle anyway. I'd rather just finish this. He'll just miss out on the XP. That's what he gets for being weak. God, I've never beaten any of the Donkey Kong Country games. Which one is your favorite? Oh, look, Kynes died.
Take him to Detroit.
No! No, not Detroit! No! No, please!
See, that's why I didn't want to res him in battle. He would come back with 30 hit points and probably just get murdered again, and it would be a waste of TP. I hear a Juno because I heard something about Detroit. Juno, what's going on? How are you? I'll give Juno a shout out. Juno hasn't streamed in a while, but Juno's a really good friend, and Juno's really cool. Okay, we made it here, so I'm gonna actually save here. I don't think I came with enough enough trimates to get through this. Now I'm going to continue with my rule of not using maps, with the exception of Akudo, but not using maps until like after my 3rd attempt on the dungeon, and I already had 1 attempt on this dungeon from last week. Yeah, I know. I have that website up, Kron. Yes. Yes, Juno. And we're at some of the worst dungeons in the game. So, this is the remake of it. So, it looks nicer, but the difficulty has not been toned down in any way, shape, or form. This is just one thing. Is 3 really that bad? Let me ask this question about the Donkey Kong Country games. This is something I don't understand. They're called Donkey Kong countries. So why is Donkey Kong only playable in one of the fucking games? Like, he's playable in the first one, and then after that, it's just like, oh, here's some crazy monkeys you can play as, but no Donkey Kong. Like, what's wrong with Donkey Kong? Were they trying to, like, channel, like, Donkey Kong Jr. vibes, where, like, Donkey Kong has been, like, I don't know, kidnapped or some shit? Like, why is Donkey Kong only playable in the first game? Do people hate OG Donkey Kong? Oh no, I'm about to get a lesson in Donkey Kong lore. Oh no. See, I thought Donkey Kong was the monkey. Probably that. I mean, but I don't understand how like that new character in the 3rd one would appeal to anyone except like very, very young children that probably could not play a Donkey Kong game. Oh, good God. Oh, good. This is fucking terrifying right here. Okay, lovely. We have a bunch of Dark Force sorcerers. Bleh. What assholes? I just raised my defense and they just negated it on 2 of my people. Oh. Juno, how are you doing? Hopefully you're not like super busy anymore. I know you said the other day that like you're not as busy as you had been, so hopefully stuff has kind of died down. Yeah, I've heard Donkey Kong 64 really sucks. Like, I've never played it. The only other Donkey Kong I've ever played, like after the SNES ones, was the one on the Wii, which I remember being like okay, but I don't remember like much else about it. I just remember thinking, oh, this is nice. That actually wasn't too bad. Oh no, you got busy again. That's not cool. Any of you ever played Donkey Kongas, the one with the things that you beat? Was that an N64 game or a GameCube game? Which one is DKC Returns? Is that the one on the Wii? Oh, oh God, Black Belt's talking about the bongo one. How was that? Like, was it a rhythm game or like what was the? Am I going? Hang on. Oh God, this is that's right. These are dead ends. This is bullshit right here. Neo Big Nose. Was it fun? Like, I never got into like the whole rhythm games, like Rock Band and Guitar Hero, DDR. Never got into those. Oh, really? I remember a lot of people were really like into Guitar Hero for like the longest. What company was behind that? Wasn't that Konami or was it someone else? Because I remember like they just came out at some point and said we're not making any more of these, which seemed really odd considering how successful it had been. Oh my, I wasn't paying attention to Well, Kynes is dead. That's kind of on me though. That's not on him or the game. That's on me being careless. He got killed by boards. Oh, Activision. Okay, well you don't need to say anything else then. Time to beat Dark Souls with donkey bongos? No, Amy, absolutely not. You know, I do have a streamer friend, Last Seahorse, who's in here sometimes, and Seahorse has beaten several difficult NES games with a Guitar Hero controller. If Eustace dies, then I definitely have to retreat. Because heaven forbid I should ever go first. I don't know why I didn't use this dude. Well, because they don't look all that scary. Right, Doom. I know he also did Castlevania Rocker, and I think he also I'm sorry, I think they also did what was it? Castlevania and Contra? I think that's what Seahorse... I think there's a couple other ones Seahorse might have beaten. I could be wrong. How am I losing to boards? Am I gonna wipe? Hey, Infinite Metal. Hello, hello. How are you? I'll give you guys a shout out. Sorry, I'm a little preoccupied right now. It looked like I was gonna die and was trying to think and not going well. Hi, Cyan. Give Infinite and Cyan shout outs. Oh my god, I almost wiped there. Well, that's attempt number 2. That's attempt number 2. Okay, we have a hesitant. No. Do I not? Okay, I do have a traveling ocarina. Rocker, did you watch Seahorse's stream when they beat Doom with a Guitar Hero controller? Because I didn't get a chance to see that, and that just sounds like fucking amazing to me. Well, poor Hugh. This is Hugh, right? Okay, where's the clone lab? So we're back here after letting all my people get murdered. There's the clone lab. That's attempt number 2. So I'm going to give this dungeon one more attempt. And then after that, I'm using the map. And you know, the fucked up thing is that this is the easiest of the 4 dungeons that I have to do before the final dungeon. I do need to take Huey to the hospital, so let's do that. And then we need to buy a bunch of stuff. Chicken pot pie. I love chicken pot pies. Okay, I need a hesitant. You don't have a traveling ocarina? I actually didn't need that. You know what? I also need to. I know I did this last stream, but I have completely forgotten. I don't know if I've gotten all the armor upgrades for everybody. I don't think I have. Okay, does flashing mean they have it, or does they don't have it? I don't remember. Laconian helmet. Oh, right. Eustace has the stupid hat, which I should remove. Okay, so when they flash, that means they have it equipped. Yeah, chicken pot pies are pretty boss. Which one is Naval? That's not the final dungeon. Is there... Am I forgetting a dungeon between these Nay item dungeons, Kron, and the final one? Okay, so... I have that technically for Eustace. He just doesn't have it on, because otherwise I can't speak with the Devorians. They don't need shills. And we're not using any of the ladies, unfortunately. They have kind of been nerfed in this game, which is annoying. Oh, right. Infinite, what, oh, hang on, let me scroll up. Yeah, what are you streaming later, Infinite? And hey, Akitone, hello, happy Friday. Give Akitone a shout out. What's going on, Aki? Aki, I had a bad time the other night. I had a very, very bad time the other night with the Wily capsule in Mega Man 7. I forgot. I ended up beating it on like my 4th attempt, but I forgot just how outright brutal that is. I'm like, all right, this is gonna be tough, but I've beaten this before. And then I was just like, oh god, I remember how bullshit this is. Okay, no traveling ocarinas here. I need a travel ocarina because I'm out of them, and if I don't have any more, then I can't teleport if Eustace dies. Yeah, that's true, Juno. I haven't seen you up at, like, degenerate hours anymore. Which, I'm always up at degenerate hours, even if I have work the next morning. I had work this morning. I was up to 3 a.m. Why? Because I have really bad insomnia. Okay, is the armor shop? Where's the armor shop? There it is. Oh, what'd you do to your wrist, Rocker? I'll be doing Breath of Fire 1 again, working on learning. Oh, are you considering speedrunning it, Infinite? Yeah, he hits way too hard, and what was really annoying, Aki, is that a lot of times he was just teleporting like in the same place at the very top, almost like back to back. And I forgot that you can manipulate the spring attack if you have it charged. I forgot you could like manipulate it to go up higher until after I beat it. And then I was reading like strats after I beat it. And I'm like, oh, that's right. You can kind of manipulate that. Yeah, I've considered speedrunning some. I've actually considered speedrunning the original version of this. I'm not going to consider that anymore. I like this game quite a lot, but I don't need to know how to speedrun Phantasy Star. I don't need to know how to speedrun this. Okay, Laconian Gear. They both have that. Okay, Rudo does not have that, but that's really expensive. Okay, so there's one piece of equipment here for Rudo. I'll be very happy to have like the nightly insomnia attacks again, Aki. That'll be really, really nice. I know he won't do that electrical attack if you don't hit him whenever D-pad is feeling a little junky on my PS2 controller. I can use the analog stick, but I don't like using analog sticks on games like this. Well, I'm just seeing, Kron, what's available. So that's the only thing I don't have. And honestly, I'll finish the dungeon before I have that kind of money. All right. Let's do this. So is this Rouen, or is this the other city? Okay, this is Rouen. Aki, is there any game that you plan to stream once you start streaming again on the norm? Like, is there anything that you're just like itching to play? Hey, Blackhand of Nod. Hello, Blackhand. Give you a shout out. And hey, Rain. Hello, Rain. How are you? How was your day? Yeah, some of them actually, Rain, spoke like Gungans, so I started doing like the Jar Jar voice a little bit for them, and then I very quickly realized I could not do that without hating myself. Oh no, have you been eating too many cookies, Aki? Look, in like real life, I'm having to like change my diet up a little bit because I was eating a lot of junk food for a little bit, and I was feeling it because I just started feeling like gross and icky and stuff. So bought a lot of like fruits and nuts and vegetables this week that I'm starting to eat and work on and so forth. What is everyone's favorite fruit? Like, if you could only ever eat one kind of fruit again, what would it be? Mine are strawberries. I love strawberries. Okay, let me find the save point real quick. Wait, I don't need a save point. I have the Visiphone. I love grapes. I really, really love grapes. And I like pears too. But I don't buy grapes because grapes are like super toxic to dogs. And I'm kind of a klutz. Like, I drop stuff a lot. And I'm like terrified that I'll drop like a grape and not realize it, and one of my dogs will eat it. Though dogs do seem to like understand, like, or at least my dogs anyway. Like they've seen grapes like outside, because last summer I had like a problem with like grapevines in my backyard, which sounds really awesome, except that, you know, I have dogs that go outside, but they never wanted anything to do with the ones that were on the ground, and then I eventually like had to remove all the vines myself. Apples are awesome. Also like not blackberries, blueberries. Blueberries are so good. Apples are awesome. I do try to eat apples pretty regular. Are these called sniffy rabbits? I mean, look how disgusting they are. We've seen this enemy before, but I don't think we've seen the ones called sniffy rabbits. Ooh, plums are nice. These are technically organic monsters. Because I don't think undead is a monster type in this game. Blueberries are awesome, Rocker. I used to eat a bowl of blueberries a day. Like, I was, a long time ago, I was like really like health conscious about the foods that I ate. Not anymore. That's why I had a Pizza Hut for lunch / dinner. But today is Friday. I like to spoil myself at the end of the week. But, yeah, I used to eat blueberries all the time. They're filled with so many good antioxidants. Raspberries are pretty boss as well. I just love fruits. Fruits are kinds as dead. Why did he attack whenever I told him to use the instant death attack? Did I not tell him to do that last time? I don't have a traveling ocarina. Hey, Professor Hammerrad. Hello, how are you? Wow. Wow. Usus had 1 hit point there for a moment. Right. It only... I did use it earlier. Okay. I know I used it once. I thought I was using it every turn for that character. Professor, how are you? We're talking about fruits. What is your favorite kind of fruit, Professor Hammerrad? This game is inconsiderate. It won't let you skip the numbers calculating. Do I have a traveling ocarina? I do not. I have a hesitant ocarina. What town is this? That's not Ruan. This town does not sell traveling ocarinas. Depends on what it goes with. I'm surprised nobody said oranges. I really like oranges, but I'll admit, I don't eat a lot of oranges. I find them to be like really messy to deal with. You know, some people have noticed like a difference, and some people have not. But I'm glad that like nobody is saying that I sound worse. So, what's going on, Very? How are you? It feels so good not to have a stupid headset on right now, Very. I can't tell you. That was like my big reason for getting a mic. I was tired of the headset. Oh, I don't like grapefruit. That's the first fruit that's been mentioned here that I don't like. I do not like grapefruit. My mom tried to get me to like grapefruit when I was a kid, and she would just like cover them in sugar She's just like, eat it. I've covered it in sugar. I'm like, why do you have to cover it in sugar for it to be like good? And she's just like, eat it. I'm like, Mom, this is trash. This is a trash fruit. Okay, I didn't tell her that, but I did pout. Give Very a shout out. Okay, good. This guy sells traveling ocarinas. We're gonna buy a couple. I don't know what a beguiling ocarina is, and I don't care at this point in the game. Your wife likes grapefruit. I don't meet a lot of people that like grapefruit, but okay. That did not count as an attempt since I technically did not reach the dungeon. Very, how are you doing tonight, by the way? How is Rebirth going without like mentioning spoilers and stuff? Because I mean, I'm not planning to play it anytime soon, but I'm sure there are people in the channel that are planning to and care about that stuff. You be nice to him, Arthur. God, corgis never stop. Yeah, let's have him attack, and you're going to use the defensive spell. Yeah, that's a perfect way to describe it, Professor. It's low tier. It's like, why eat that when I can have like an orange or something else? It's fun, you're enjoying it. My mom went on the grapefruit diet. It was a fad in the 80s. Really? I wonder if that's why my mom was making us eat grapefruits for a bit, because that would have been the 80s. But I don't, this is the first time I ever knew that there was a fad. That's interesting and a little weird. You know what? I'm not going to really encounter robots once I get into the dungeon, so we might as well have this guy use like some spells. Oh, yeah, the FF7 remake, Black Hand. I know the new one that just came out is called Rebirth. I don't remember what the first part of the remake is called. That's funny, Pig Knight. As somebody with OCD, I find that funny. Oh, the first part is just called Remake. Okay. I still need to play that, and I don't know, with Rebirth coming out, I'm kind of tempted to play through them, but at the same time, I want to know when the last part is coming out. If it's coming out in 2 years, yeah, I'll probably check these out like soon. But if it's coming in like 4 or 5 years, I'll just wait until then. Intergrade is the thing that has like Yuffie stuff in it, right? 4-ish years, yeah. Then I'll wait for that to be close to release then. Like I understand why they're having to do that. I know a lot of people don't like the business model there, and I get it is kind of a predatory business model, but this kind of remake kind of demands that like much work. So I get it. And I'm not one to usually defend Square Enix. If anything, I'm usually one to rant about them. Hell, Melchior and I was ranting to Melchior earlier about Square Enix. Yeah, one game for the prize of 3. These dudes look terrifying.
We're being attacked!
And yet they're just lowering my defense. These guys are like pansies. And hey, we're getting raided by the Extreme. Extreme. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, everybody. Let me get a shout out for my good buddy, Extreme. I was hanging out in their channel earlier tonight. Extreme is really awesome. They were playing some Pal World. And earlier, well, not earlier, but they are also usually playing retro randomizers like Super Metroid. Extreme is a really cool dude, and y'all should check him out. And welcome in, raiders. I'm Sarzac. We are playing the Phantasy Star 2 remake on PlayStation 2. I'm actually playing this on a legit PlayStation 2. And we're getting close to endgame. We're not quite endgame, but we're getting close. But welcome in, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. Toby the Minion. Is Toby the Minion now like canon to my VTube lore? Is Toby the Minion now like do I need to have like some artwork of Toby the Minion done, Extreme? Okay, I'm gonna get with you in Discord this weekend, and we're gonna brainstorm what Toby looks like and what Toby's personality is. We'll get Toby a skeb. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. I hope everyone's doing well. Extreme, how was Pal World? All right, this is my third and final attempt on this dungeon without a map. Well, I was in Extreme's channel the other day, and Extreme asked me, he's like, Sarzac, if you were to have like a new minion, what would you name him? And you know, at first I'm trying to like think of like a necromancer like minion name, like I don't know. I can't be creative right now, but instead of like a real necromancer name or something like that, like Toby popped into my head, so I said Toby. Okay, well, Extreme, thanks for raiding. Thanks for bringing your community over. Hope you get some rest, and I'm definitely going to message you because I kind of went on a Scab VGen commission spree today. These dudes are not scary at all. They just lower your defense. Look at this. Mischief Makers. That is a name I have not heard in a long time. Didn't they just put that out on the Switch Online? Toby's in the background following, foiling Big Bird's assassination. Wait, is Big Bird trying to kill me? I hope Big Bird's not trying to kill me. I take back everything I said about the big yellow guy. Piece of shit that he is. Oh, he actually casted an offensive spell. Oh, is it not on the Switch Online? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I haven't played any of the N64 games on my Switch. I just kind of peek at the library, hoping one day I'll see one of the Castlevania 64 games. Winston, you need to settle down. I don't know why you're worked up right now, but you need to settle down, sir. You might need to refresh your browser, Blackhand. That could be it. Yeah, I mean, look, I own both of the 64 Castlevanias. I can play them anytime I want. It would be nice if they were on the Switch, just to see that Konami like still recognizes them. I have been slimed by the Black Hand of Nod. I have been slimed. Hey, Applejacks. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Apple? So, y'all, I have to tell y'all a story about Applejacks last night. Apple actually did something I thought no one would ever do. Apple was one of the 2 winners in the raffle last night. We had an end of the month raffle. And Apple, for their reward, selected the sealed copy of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the PlayStation 2. I never thought anyone was going to actually select that, but Apple has selected it. And I'm getting it in the mail to you tomorrow, Apple. I'm doing good, Apple. We're just having kind of a chill stream right now. I'm kind of in game with Phantasy Star 2 remake here, or I'm getting close to in game. I shouldn't say I'm in game. I'm not in game, but I'm a few dungeons away from in game. The story of why I have
no authority
a
here,
brand new
no authority
copy
at all.
of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories for PS2 is several months ago. We were talking about like some of the old games that you can still buy from Square Enix, and Juno a few days later like got in the stream and is just like, so this was not on the Square Enix store a few days ago, but they have added Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memory for PS2 to their store, and I wanted to know if Square had found like a bunch of old stock that they were trying to sell off, or if it was new stock. Were they still making PS2 games? So $20, I bought a copy. It came in and it's very clearly new stock. They are still printing PS2 games. Because there's ways you can tell with the packaging and the seals and
We're being attacked!
And the DVD cases. So I was able to like tell. Whoa, getting raided by Silver Hedgehog. Silver, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. We've been raided by a board. Give Silver a shout out. How are you, Silver? Well, the slime sound is supposed to be loud. It's only on for like a few seconds. Silver, how was your stream? What were you streaming? No, this is a trap here. I fell for this last time. Let me see what I have that set at real quick. Vary. That would be under Mix It Up. I have that set at 85% of what it's supposed to be. That's the only sound that plays through Mix It Up, I think. You say it's like ear-piercingly loud? Okay, I'll drop it from 85% to 70. We won't know what it sounds like though until like someone redeems it, which is like an hour from now. But yeah, I just reduced it by like 15%, so it was loud on your side as well. I mean, it's supposed to be loud. It's not supposed to like cause you hearing damage. Like I don't want to like contribute to that. It's supposed to be loud, so I just reduced it by 15%. But we won't know until someone redeems it again. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a sound effect from a Dragon Quest game. You know, since I'm kind of channeling that with the slime, I thought like a Dragon Quest sound effect would be appropriate. Yeah, I was going to say, Silver, it is very late for you. Hell yeah, 3 a.m. Silver's party. Who's paying for my plane ticket? Silver's in the UK. Who's paying for my plane ticket? Well, Silver, I hope you can get some sleep. Oh, you did some Street Fighter Arcade. Street Fighter 5. I need to I've not played that one yet, but I should check it out since it's like, you know, since they're like done with it. I hate modern fighting games in the sense that like it takes them like years to release the entire roster now. It's just like, oh my god, I get milking DLC. Like I get it, but could y'all maybe speed this up? Hearing damage loud, okay. Okay, well I just reduced it. We'll find out in an hour when someone else redeems it. Because you know it's gonna get redeemed again. It always does. It's more popular than the cookie one. Okay, let's go here. Use the Visiphone to save real quick. And you know what? I'm going to take a peek. I'm going to take a peek at the strategy guide, not to look at the dungeon layout, but I want to see how many pieces of Nay gear are here. Some of these dungeons have 2 pieces, some have 3. Looks like there are 2 pieces of Nay gear in this. This is a 16 level dungeon. There's 16 fucking floors to this place. I'm only on the 2nd one. Oh, Silver is definitely more of a rappy. Definitely more of a rappy. I wish, Rain. I wish. It's a dragon. I didn't mean to defend with him. Shit. Whoa! Now look, that guy normally dies a lot, but he was almost at full health and just got one-shotted. That's not a physical attack, that's fire. So the defensive spell I put up is not going to do anything for me. Okay, thankfully it died pretty quickly. Oof. Yes, I'm supposed to time that. That's something that's new to this remake. and I'll admit I'm kind of paying attention to that. I could be doing a much better job. Oh, if that's what this dungeon is, if this dungeon is floors like this isn't too bad. Oh, Rain, I'm gonna DM you later. You and I were talking the other day about introducing a new kind of redeem, and I've put a lot of thought into it. I have like some logistic issues, so I kind of want to like talk to you about that and see if between the two of us we can maybe figure something out on that, which I'm sure we can. You're smart. I'm not, but you are. We're gonna just try. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll kill it instantly. Oh, someone did a stretch redeem and I didn't notice. Okay, I'm sorry, Very. I didn't notice the stretch redeem. I'm stretching now. Oh. Yeah, it's not like technical and getting it to like work. It's more like logistics. Like timing and cost kind of stuff. Okay, I'm sorry, Very. I didn't get your stretch earlier, but I did just stretch, and it felt really good. So these dragons are scary. He might kill Huey. Okay. Kynes here is really good at killing robots. That's what all these gear things are for. These are things for killing robots. He's not really built to like kill like organics. He does have a couple of spells. Maybe this will do something. Yeah, those dragons aren't too bad. Like, they hit like a truck, but thankfully they don't stay up for too long. Alright, let's drop trimates on everybody. Well, on everybody except Kynes. Oh, this floor is different. Okay, let's use the Visiphone to save then. More like an 18-wheeler. More like that. More like that. Apple, are you streaming this weekend? I'm gonna go down here, I think. Thunder or wind? Let's see if this guy can kill... The Huey is designed to kill organics. Kynes is designed to kill robots. We'll see if we can insta... Well, you know what? There's only one dude in that group, so we'll use the single target one. Hey, he missed. Imagine that. And I wasn't even paying attention to the amount of damage that he did. I was looking at chat. Let's pay attention this time. This is why doing, like, if I was to try to, like, do deathless runs on stream, I would pretty much have to, like, not look at chat because I would get distracted. And in a deathless runs, you kind of, I mean, you can make mistakes here and there, but you can't make too much of a mistake. ADHD. It's always entertaining. Everyone's health is okay. Huey, well, we'll do this with Huey. Alright, let's do this. We'll put a Garesta on Huey. Look at this! This is a Phantasy Star 2 dungeon. Yeah, there's definitely, I'm noticing like an occasional delay, like when I use the D-pad. I'm gonna use the analog. I don't like using the analog stick. If it gets worse, I have other PS2 controllers I can switch to. Heaven forbid that I finally start having problems with a controller that's over 20 years old. That's always been like my primary PlayStation 2 controller. Do you have an ice spell? You have a water... Wait, Giza water, but it's an ice spell. I mean, it's the same thing, kind of. I mean, whenever I did my Mega Man stream the other day, Rain, I was able to 1cc all of the games I played. And I've done Deathless of those. I've done Deathless Mega Mans 1 through 6 before. I have those on my YouTube. It's just, I feel that, like, part of what I need to do as a streamer is to, like, you know, entertain and talk to the chat. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll try, like, a Deathless Castlevania attempt on stream. Because I do know that game decently well. The part I always kind of have to, like, refresh myself on is Dracula. Dracula is, his first phase is a little tricky. No, Amy. Deathless Castlevania 3 Loot 1 is like my white whale of Deathless runs. I've not done that one Deathless. I really want to. And granted, I should probably sit down and start, like, learning it, but... Oh, Deathless Phantasy Star 2? Oh, God. You know, a few months ago, I was actually considering learning to speedrun the original game. And I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun with this. This is a pretty solid remake, but no, I don't need that. I don't need that. Speedrunning's not really my thing either. Like, I don't know. Like, some people really get into speedrunning, and I get it, but I don't know. It's just never something that's, like, super, like, appealed to me to, like, try. I like watching people do, like, speedrunning, like, whenever they're just, like, working on their PBs, or if it's, like, a world record for a game that I really care about. But, like, for myself, I've never really, like, cared. Like, I have one game that I have, like, a speedrunning score on, and that's Castlevania Legends. And it's not even, like, a high thing. I think I am in the top 10, but it's, like, the bottom of the top 10. let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't like the glitching, skipping stuff. That's definitely not for me. Hey, Dat Fat Dab. Hello, hello. How are you? How's your Friday going? Sorry, I was kind of focused on chat there. Not chat, on the game there. Yeah, I'm not big on the glitching, skipping stuff. I like to watch like the legitimate ones that don't utilize bugs. I mean, it's neat to see some of the glitching and some of the things that you can do to kind of break the game. Like, it's neat to see that, but like those kind of runs don't appeal to me personally. Low-level run, solo, self-imposed. Right, so like a Castlevania run, for example, like, say, no sub-weapons. Like, something like that. Push hard to beat my own PBs on randos and maybe if friends close. There is definitely glitchless speedrunning is what I like to watch. Yeah, definitely. Those are the kind that I like to watch. Been working a lot lately. Ugh. I hope you have some like R&R coming up. The Gaming Curmudgeon. Oh my god, I love your name. That is an awesome. As one curmudgeon to another, I love that name. And yeah, I'm not a fan of glitchy runs myself. Welcome to the channel. And hey, Neon, hello. How are you doing, Neon? Let me get a shout out for my friend Neon here. Neon is awesome. Neon plays a lot of Warhammer 40k games, and Neon is also really cool. There was this one speedrun I was watching. It was either Castlevania 64 or Legacy of Darkness, which was the finalized version of Castlevania 64. And there was a glitch where, like, there's this one level where you're in, like, a hedge maze. And I saw someone, like, glitched where they essentially, like, skip, like over, like, most of the hedge maze. And it was really neat to watch. But as a speed run, I could really care less. Like, it's neat that the glitch exists. Yeah, definitely. Oh, really? See, I don't follow Ocarina of Time stuff. Okay, treasure chest. Yay! Yay! We have one of the Nay items. I think this is one of the ones for the girls, so it's kind of useless, since I'm not using any of the female characters because they're really bad in this version, which really sucks. Silver, thank you for the cookie. I'll eat a cookie real quickly. I'm going to use the Visiphone to save, because this is one of the two things that we need. Now, I'm not going to be using this item, but you still have to collect all the Nay items in order to, like, advance the plot here. So, I'm not going to be using this, but it's still like, required. And we actually need to do something with Eustace real quick. How long have I been a Phantasy Star fan? Since around 96 or 97, whenever I played Phantasy Star 4 for the first time. This is one of my favorite franchises, Curmudgeon. I played Phantasy Star 4. It's my first game. I was playing JRPGs for like the first time in my life in like my mid-teens. And I was just playing any JRPGs I could get my hand on. And we were at some kind of store. I want to say it was a Babbage's or Software, etc. But they had a bunch of Genesis games like on clearance, and one was Phantasy Star 4. And I looked at it, I'm like, oh, this is an RPG. Phantasy Star. Why did they misspell fantasy? I'll get it. And yeah, I fell in love with the series after that. This is my first time clearing Phantasy Star 2 Remake, though. And I am planning to, like, there's a way you can, without going into like plot spoilers, there's a way in the remake where you can bring a dead character back to life, but it involves beating the first remake, beating the second remake, and then doing a second playthrough of the second remake, having to do a bunch of very specific things in the game before the event occurs where said character would get killed. Oh, you got the rock. You got Rock and Forte. Nice, Aki. Is it the Japanese original or did you get an English repro? Yeah, they are quest items. I started at 15 when the original came out on the Master System. Oh wow, yeah. I played the original after Phantasy Star 4, curmudgeon. I actually really lucked out because I was in high school at the time, and I didn't have a Master System growing up. I didn't know anyone having a Master System either. But one of my really good friends at high school, like we were talking RPGs one day, and he goes, "Oh yeah, I have Phantasy Star. I have the first one." And I'm like, "Wait, why do you have the first one?" He goes, "We have a Master System. I haven't played it in like 10 years." And I'm like, "Wait, you have a Master System and you have Phantasy Star 1?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "You're not playing them?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm not doing anything. Can I borrow them?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." And then he ended up like selling it to me. I'm not far behind you, curmudgeon. I'm not far behind you. I won't say my age, but I will say I was born during the Carter administration. So my first game console was an Atari 2600. Hey, Fabled. Hello, Fabled. What's going on? How was your stream? I was lurking very quietly in your stream, Fable. I don't know when you ended it. Let me give you a shout out real quickly, because I was getting ready for my stream, but give Fable a shout out. Don't have time for all of that. For what, Rain? For getting these items, or for like speedrunning stuff? Well, I hope the stream went well, Fable. Y'all please check out my buddy Fable. Look what Fable was playing. Look what Fable was playing. Fable was playing some Phantasy Star Online. How did PSO go? My dad bought the original for me because I liked the box art. That box art is still really great. Alice still looks like a badass on that, in my opinion. That's really cool, curmudgeon. I've met one of my mods actually found me playing the original Phantasy Star 2 about 2 years ago, and they also had an experience where like their first one was the first game on the Master System. I think the first I played was also the 2600, but I was too... Yeah, like my first console was the 2600, but I wouldn't say it was formative. It was just something we had around the house. I would play it occasionally for maybe 30 minutes, and then I would get bored with it. There were a couple games I got excited to play, like Mario Brothers, but by and large, it was like the NES that was like really formative on me. Oh, you were playing with your brother. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, okay. Resurrecting Nay. See, if it was any other character, Rain, I would agree with you. But I legit tear up when that character dies. Like, I legit tear up when she dies. So I want to do it like the legit way. Yes. Sarzac can be a big softie. Like, literally. I mean, y'all can turn me into a slime. You know this. You know I can be a big softie. Alright, we're gonna attack with kinds. Attack. Let's have Huey. How's everyone's HP is pretty good. What other games did you have for the Master System, curmudgeon? Phantasy Star 4, Amy. Phantasy Star. If any of you ever play just one of the classic Phantasy Star JRPGs, I strongly suggest the fourth one. The first one is also really, really good, and there is a good modern version of the first game on Switch. um, that has like a map that'll help you with the 3D dungeons. But the fourth one is the one I recommend to everyone. It's up there with like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger. It's a masterpiece. The first one I also recommend strongly as well, just not as strong. The second and third games I only recommend if you're really, really into the franchise. They're not bad, but they're definitely not everyone's cup of tea. Let's see if I can hit this guy with Volt. You know, Curmudgeon, I remember I went with my dad to the mall. He needed to get something from the Montgomery Wards that was in the mall. And he was taking his time. I don't remember what he was getting. But I remember I was just kind of wandering around the electronics, and they had a really large selection of like Master System stuff. And I remember just thinking, oh my God, these are games I've never played before. These look so cool. And I didn't try to convince my dad to like buy a Master System then, because I knew the answer would be no. But like that memory always has just kind of like stuck with me. But yeah, the Master System, I think the Master System is great. You look at Master System games and you compare them to NES games, they just look so much better. Oh, and Aki, I missed what you said earlier. Let me scroll up. You got the Super Famicom cart. Aki, if you don't mind me asking, how much did that set you back? I got the Super Famicom cart of that, but like back in like the late 90s, because it was a Mega Man game I couldn't play otherwise. But I don't know how like expensive that goes for these days. Hopefully not too much. Most Super Famicom games aren't too terribly expensive. There is that one, what is it, Mystical Poppin', where you play as like the little magical girl. It's a really super cute platformer, and it's like the rarest Super Famicom game out there. Like it goes for well over $1,000. Oh, nice, Curmudgeon, awesome. Everyone calls it Phantasy Star 4. It's officially called Phantasy Star End of the Millennium. There's actually more to that, Rain. Like it says on the title screen, End of the Millennium. You're correct that it doesn't have a 4 on it, but I believe the box art has the 4. Like it's one of those cases of where the box art differs from the in-game title screen. Let me see. Yeah, the box art does say 4. The North American box set, I should say. The Japanese box does not have a 4 though. Oh hell yeah, I'll watch that, Amy. I'll watch any kind of Phantasy Star stream. Little worried about what's his name. He's not doing a good job of helping here, but maybe he can heal himself. Oh god, is he dead? I did have a cousin and a friend down the street who had like the Genesis. Like my cousin had the Genesis. And then a kid down the street, he was very spoiled. He had the Genesis plus the original model of the Sega CD, which it was so cool to like go to his house and play Sega CD games. Like the Sega CD gets a lot of shit, and yeah, some of it's deserved because there is a lot of shovelware on the Sega CD, but the games that are actually pretty good on Sega CD are worth playing, like, still. And I want to do some Sega CD stuff. I actually used to do every... there was one summer I was doing a little bit of Sega... Oh, no. Amy, I love Corpse Killer. I played that game like back in the day, and I have the remaster. I love Corpse Killer. That's actually not too bad, Aki. That's not too bad for a Super Famicom cart these days. I did not know that, Curmudgeon, about Skies of Arcadia. I did know that, and I don't remember, I can never remember her name. I think Rikio. But the lady who is like credited with creating Phantasy Star, I know she directed Skies of Arcadia. She sadly passed away, I think about 2 years ago now. I haven't played Skies of Arcadia, but it is on my playlist. Yeah, that box art of Phantasy Star 4, the North American box art, is awful. And they didn't even give a shit whenever they released it, because when they released it, it was not in like a hard plastic case like all the other Genesis games. It was in like this cheap paper casing, which it's really, really cheap. Rikio Kodama, yeah. I did not know she also directed the Magic Knights Ray Earth game on Saturn either. But I was really, really sad to hear about her passing. There's a lot of interviews about with her. Some of them are very old, but one of the most fascinating Japanese game designers, in my opinion. And it's a shame that she's not with us anymore. This is just a single dragon. Do I want to make the dragon drunk? You know what? I'm making it drunk to kill it, not to sleep with it. So I don't think there's any like ethical boundaries that I'm like crossing here. I love Magic Knights Ray Earth, Amy. I love that show. I really wanted to like the game, and I didn't when I played it. I don't think I gave the game a fair shot. Of course I was looking at chat, so I don't know. Oh wait, I did make the dragon drunk. Okay. I do plan to play it, Curmudgeon. I actually got a copy of the Dreamcast. I try to always play games on original hardware. Sometimes you can't because some retro games are just too expensive these days. But I was able to luck out and get a copy of Skies of Arcadia from the local game store about a year or two ago for a pretty affordable price. Everyone tells me to play the GameCube version though, but I'm going to play the one I have. That's really cool, Silver. Yes, and I agree. She was an absolutely amazing person. It still makes me really sad what happened with Yuji Naka, though. Like, he's as equally as important to, like, Phantasy Star as well, maybe not equally, but he is still very important to Phantasy Star, and it saddens me that, like, you know, he pled guilty to multiple counts of insider trading, and like fraud and stuff. Okay, this is a dead end. Curmudgeon, have you ever played any of the PSO games? Yes, he is a convicted felon in Japan. Any of the Phantasy Star Online games. And hey, no problem. I know what that can be like. right. Is this a dead end? Are we done with this floor? I think we're done with this floor. Which, if there's... Okay, I know what this dungeon is doing. We have to go back to the bottom, find another staircase that'll take us to another section of the dungeon, which will take us to the other piece of the Nadir. Love PSO and PSU, didn't care much for PS2. Okay, I have to show you something real quick then, Curmudgeon. So every Saturday night I play some version of PSO. And I've got like this little wheel gimmick here that I spin it at the end of every Saturday stream, and it tells me what version of PSO to like play the following week. And there's everything on there from like the Dreamcast version up to New Genesis. But yeah, I love PSO like very, very much. Okay, back to the game. Yep, we're doing NGS. NGS tomorrow, Silver. I actually had to remove a game from the wheel last week. I felt really bad about it, but episode 3, the card game, that wasn't for me. Like I played it 5 or 6. I did 5 or 6 streams of it, and I gave it a fair shot, but it was not for me, which isn't surprising because generally I don't get into card games. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've tried to like get into like Magic the Gathering. Alright, we're gonna save here. Really, J-Thud? That sucks. Are you off all day tomorrow? Because I wouldn't mind, J-Thud, if you're off tomorrow and if you have some time, I wouldn't mind doing like some offline PSO with you before my stream. Now there was a whole other floor. I want to see. I know there's 16 floors here because I did accidentally peek at that. Okay, this is the team that kind of gave me problems. Okay. Watch, Huey's gonna get killed immediately. Hey, Six Card, hello, how are you, Six? I'll give you a shout out real quickly. How are you doing tonight, Six? You know, and the funny thing is that Huey has a really strong special attack, but to use it, I have to have him defend like 3 times in a row. So it's really not super practical in a lot of cases. Oh, thank goodness Kynes didn't die. I'm doing pretty good, Six. Just chilling here, playing some Phantasy Star 2 Remake. We're getting close to endgame. I'm pretty sure I'll be beating this game next Friday, which I'm really excited about because then I'm going to go back to Final Fantasy V and finish that one. And then I think I might do the original Final Fantasy, like the NES version. Like, I've been really itching to kind of play that one lately. I haven't done a playthrough of that one in like years. I said I'm kind of near in-game, Silver. I'm kind of near in-game. If it takes 4 turns to deploy it, it's better. It better. It's actually really powerful. It does a tremendous amount of damage rain, and it paralyzes everything on the screen, including bosses. So like, it's a really, really powerful attack. The problem is that I end up using Huey almost to like kill people and keep them alive, and that's kind of an issue. What class did you use, Aki? They do, Silver, because we do stop that pesky profound darkness. Yeah, I bet there's something up here. Aha, there's a treasure chest right there, so let's go ahead and visiphone. Ooh, rain. I know that can be done, and I respect people that can do that. That's I won't be doing that. I have thought about doing a 2 white mage, 2 black mage run, but a full white mage run, oof. I'll be using the default party when I play the game in a few weeks. I really always want to try to like the thief. Like I really want to like the thief. The thief is just broken, like broken in a bad way, and that really sucks. I'll see if I can do a super special here. What is your girlfriend's curse thing? You had this battle song as your ringtone, Jaythud? Oh, that's awesome. Oof. Okay, now I can do his super special, so let's see if this... It'll go off, because I don't think the dragon can kill Huey. Let's see if he'll get it off. No, the dragon's attacking. That's fine. Oof. So yeah, a lot of damage, and you paralyze everything on the screen. So yeah, I actually probably think that is better to do whenever I come across the dragons and like those wrestler dudes. Okay. Amy's curse team is Thief, Monk, Red Mage, Fighter. I mean, I like half of that. The Fighter and Monk are really good. I never saw the point of the Red Mage. Like, I just never got, like, okay, so he's a jack of all trades. That means he's not really good at anything, though. Oh, you tried playing that, Rain. Oh, cool. How far did you get? Oh, solo. I was thinking, I'm like, how do you do a solo run? And I remember you just kill 3 characters at the beginning of the game and leave them dead. Like, sorry, not sorry. Okay, let's hope this is the other piece of Nagear. Yes! Yay! That's the first of the 4 Divorce dungeons we're done with. Okay, who can equip this? Alright, Usus cannot. Kynes can.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Don't make enemies with Necromancers. They always have a bone to pick. That's right. You gotta respect us. You gotta respect Necromancers. You gotta do it because I'm telling you to do it. Okay, so I can give that to Rudo or Kynes. Rudger almost never dies. Kynes dies more than any other character, so I'm giving this to him. Hey, Ramses. Hello. How are you, Ramses? Give Ramses a shout out really quick. Has FF14 really been out for 13 years? That's... oh my god. I mean, I don't think of FF14 as like a new game anymore, but I also don't think of it as like getting closely to like being 15 years old either. Okay, we're done here. Actually, I'm gonna peek at my hint book. I have the Nagear, and I didn't use the hint book at all for the Nagear, but I do want to see if there's any other gear here that maybe is worth grabbing. There is something potentially good on the 9th floor. It's called a crystal cape. And there's also a crystal chest piece on the 2nd floor. I don't think I have the mana to do that though. Because like the only character that has mana left that can heal, Kynes can't heal, is Usus. And honestly, he needs to like teleport us out and to like also resurrect characters if they die. So I do think I should go back to I'm gonna come back to this dungeon to get this other stuff, but we did accomplish like the main goal. Older than PSO2. Oh wow. Hey, Paddle Snake. Hi Paddle, how are you? Long time no see. I know you've been streaming like really late hours lately, Paddle. I'll give you a shout out. Yeah, we're kind of getting close to in-game, Ramses. I just got cleared out one of the Divorce dungeons with the Nagear. Well, you haven't played Phantasy Star 2 yet, and I think you're planning to, so I won't go into like details. But we're getting close to end game, and I think I will beat this next week. Wikipedia lied? Oh no. It's a paddle snake. And paddle snake's cool. People should follow paddle snake. Isn't there a private server for like the original version of Final Fantasy XIV? Like the one that everyone hated? Okay, so we're back here. This is this Ruan? No, this is not Ruan. This is the other town. Okay, I do need to stock up on Trimate. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that myself, Amy. Even though I've never played like current FF14, and I won't. And I'll tell you why I won't. I have a very, very addictive personality to those kind of MMOs. Not really to like PSO and PSO2, but like to like the persistent world kind of, you know, World of Warcraft, Ultima Online, EverQuest kind of games. I have a very, very addictive personality. Like, for example, in my World of Warcraft heyday, when I got into World of Warcraft, I was also a smoker. I used to smoke clove cigarettes. God, I miss those. They are not good for you. Clove cigarettes have practically no nicotine, but they have like 4 times the amount of tar. Okay, and I had been smoking cloves for about like a year or so. Then I started playing World of Warcraft, and I was so into World of Warcraft that I was not taking smoke breaks, because I never would let myself like smoke in the house. That wasn't something I was going to let myself do. So eventually, World of Warcraft, because I was so addicted to it, caused me to stop smoking. So if I was to get into FF14 now, I'm pretty sure I would get as addicted to it. I'm very content to watch friends like Very and Sunny Delight and so forth stream it. FF1 challenge run for me, Thunder. I think 2 white mages, 2 black mages would be fun. Okay, let's go back. There's 2 treasures I don't think I got. Yeah, and we're going to use his abilities to kill these robots. And yes, if you are enjoying the stream and if you are new, please consider dropping a follow, like what the Sarzac says. It helps the channel, and it lets me know I'm doing something right. Which generally I'm not doing things right, but sometimes I do things right. It's kind of rare, but it does happen. It does happen. Actually, let's go back. See, I almost did something wrong there. I need to have him use his techniques. Okay, and I'm gonna just have him defend. Well, I'll have him heal Eustace, actually. I don't know. A party of all monks. Monks get hell strong later in the game. Excuse me. I could see early game like struggling with 4 monks early on, but like afterwards. And I don't remember this about Final Fantasy 1 Famicom version, so somebody clarify this for me. I have beaten it before, but it's been a long time. What's the maximum amount of like healing items you can have in the party? $99 per item. So if you grind out enough gold, you have your healing there for your monk party then. Okay. Whoa! I need to put a heal. You know what? Let's just use a trimate on Kynes. But yeah, I'm planning to, like when I finish this, the goal is to go back to Final Fantasy V, finish that for my birthday stream, and then play Final Fantasy 1 NES version. And if that goes by pretty quickly, I might also play the PSP version back to back, and then do all the bonus content in that. Because I've never finished the PSP version, and while I do like prefer the originals, like the PSP version, like as far as remakes go, is like a gold standard in my opinion. Like that's how you do a remake, not the pixel remasters. Now, if you like the pixel remasters, that's fine. I'm not a fan. I'm very vocal about that. But I know like a lot of people are playing those games for the first time through the pixel remasters, and I do think that is really awesome. Okay. Alright, so I am going to use a map this time since I technically have the important stuff now. Okay. For those curious, I'm using the actual strategy guide that came with the original Phantasy Star 2. Because this game was so hard that Sega included a free strategy guide with it. I think it was like the 4th or 5th game released for the Genesis, and they're like, this is really fucking hard. Give them a free book. Fighting organics now, so he's kind of useless. Health-wise, we're okay. I don't remember these guys being too difficult, so let's just raise our defense. That's the only one I have an interest in playing, Amy, and it's not because I don't agree with you in Final Fantasy III being a bad game. I actually like the original one a lot, but I was never a big fan of like the remake it got with like the preset, with like the defined characters and everything. I don't know why, because I generally like story stuff, but there's just something about that version that just never really clicked for me. And I know the Pixel Remaster is based off of the NES version. Yeah, I've heard the FF3 3D is like very difficult for like the wrong reasons. Thank you, Eustace. I appreciate you missing. You deserved that hit. Their health is okay. Yeah, I kind of like the Onion Kids, or whatever they're called. So, fun Sarzac fact. I bought a copy of Final Fantasy III back in the late 90s before it was English translated. I bought a copy off eBay because I had a way to play, I think, yeah, I had an actual Famicom at the time. I don't anymore. But I had an actual Famicom, and I wanted to play this Final Fantasy game I hadn't played. So I imported a copy, which wasn't too expensive. Thank you for the hydrate, Rajan. And I remember for some reason, for whatever reason, it got shipped to my dad's office, which was really, really weird because I remember paying for that myself. But I think it might have been one of those like teenage situations where they required a credit card. I didn't have a credit card because I was a teenager. Dad had one. I gave Dad like money that I had from birthday or like doing like yard work or something. And then I think he ordered it with his credit card. So yes, it would have. That's why, because his billing address would have been his office address. So I had to like drive to go get it, right? And on the way back, I'm like opening the package while driving, and I'm getting really excited, and I'm coming up to a red light, and I'm not really paying too much attention to the driving, because I'm paying attention to Final Fantasy 3, and I bump into the car in front of me. And this very, very large older woman got out, and she looked like she was ready to kick my ass. But thankfully, there was like no damage done to either vehicle. I bumped into her. You definitely felt it. But there was no damage. Like, it was a very, very light bump. And she just gave me like the evil eye, got back into her car, and I'm like, sorry. So Curmudgeon, you would like, when you say enhanced 4K remakes, you're talking like 3D remakes, like what Final Fantasy VII is getting right now, or would you want like just crisp, clear 2D remakes? I guess kind of like this. Okay, so I'm trying to get to that treasure chest. I mean, look, I'm kind of starved for Phantasy Star attention. If Sega wants to do anything with these classic JRPGs, I'm up for it. Unless it's just handled so stupidly, which, I don't know. I kind of trust Sega. I know I probably shouldn't, because I hear the Sonic community always getting very upset with them. I don't really care much for Sonic, though. Like, I love the classic Sonic games, but I've not played one since the Dreamcast. That's not true. I did play Sonic 4. Episode 1 of Sonic 4. No, don't laugh in Konami. I'd be happy with a traditional top-down view or something like the FF remake and Rebirth. They need to remain turn-based and random, though. Okay, I got you. Yeah, something like that would be really nice. I don't think we'll probably ever see anything done with Phantasy Star 3. Just because of the reputation that game has. And for the record, I don't hate Phantasy Star 3. It's the weakest of the 4 games in my opinion. But when I played it, I actually kind of enjoyed it, even though it definitely has like some issues. Oh boy, I came all this way for some monofluid. That's actually really kind of helpful, because monofluid's kind of hard to get in this game. Okay, we're gonna escape from the dungeon. I'm gonna be playing 3 down the road again. When I streamed it about a year and a half ago, I did the official Genesis version, and I got 2 of the 4 endings. And I want to go back and I want to get the other 2 endings, but I want to play with the fan translation of that game, because I've heard the fan translation is a lot better than the official Sega one. But I like 3. It has some issues. I feel that they make you go through the same dungeons too many times, especially early on in the game. But I enjoyed 3. I thought it was fun. Final dungeon was kind of tough. Dark Force was very reasonable as a final boss at the end. Yeah, I think that's like one of the really cool things too about FF1 Rain. Like you really have to put like some thought into what you want at the beginning of the game, because if you just go into it and just pick random guys without kind of thinking about how like the party is going to like work together, like the synergy, you could be in for like a really hard time. And hey, Curmudgeon, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. So you've beaten both the generation games, Curmudgeon. Did you do the extra thing where you brought Nay back to life, or no? Because I am planning to do that, but my second playthrough of this is not going to be immediate. I need some space after from this game. Actually, let's go back to Kynes. Wait, no, not Kynes. Kynes kills robots. Actually, let's redo the entire attack here. I'm gonna have everyone attack this big muscle dude. And I'll have Huey attack these guys. He could potentially kill all of them. You never resurrect Nay. I am going to do that. Rika was like one of my first video game crushes, not gonna lie. Like, I discovered Rika around the same time I discovered Jill Valentine. Characters I still have crushes on, even though I'm a bit up there in my years. But I always feel so bad for poor Nay. Like, I feel so bad for that character, and I think it would be cool to do that, and then in my head that could be like canon, since Phantasy Star 4 doesn't say anything about the fate of the heroes from this game. Who do you normally use as your 5th in Phantasy Star 4, Curmudgeon? Okay, I need to... How do I get back to peeking at the thing again? Oh, okay. You know what? I can come back and do that. How do I get to this area? Okay, I see what I need to do. Have you ever played the randomizer for 4? My friend Silver Hedgehog here, he does the Phantasy Star 4 randomizer quite a lot. I haven't played it, but I kind of want to check out randomizers at some point. And for me, it's either Phantasy Star 4 or Final Fantasy 6. Like, as much as I love Phantasy Star, like, Final Fantasy 6 is like my favorite video game of all time. Please kill them. He killed one of them.
We're being attacked!
We're getting raided by Neon Axolotl. Yay! Neon raids make me happy because Neon makes me happy. Neon, let me get you a big shout out. Thank you for the raid. What were you streaming? Oh, definitely Kuja. Definitely Rain. Same here. I haven't played 13, so I don't... Pinello is from what game? Pinello's from 12, and Hope is from 13, right? I did play the hack that makes every battle up. Oh God, that's kind of scary because Phantasy Star 4 can get really rough in places. Okay, Kynes is almost dead. He needs to trimate himself. And yeah, let's try this again. Okay, okay. I think I know who. Oh, well, Kynes is dead. Some more Dark Tide. Nice, nice. I think I know who Hope is from 13, but I might have the wrong character in mind. Right, let's just murder this guy. Oh god, that's kind of scary. Jeez. I know there's a ROM hack, curmudgeon, where the ROM hack restores a bunch of the cut content from the Japanese Phantasy Star 4, which, to be fair, there's not like a super lot of like cut content. Like there's a couple enemies. I think there's a technique. I think some dialogue was maybe censored a little bit. But I kind of want to check that version out at some point. I don't know. I guess I should probably like research it a little bit more to see if like the cut content is like worth playing that again. Or I don't know. I mean, it's Phantasy Star 4. It's always worth playing. Yeah, the there are these enemies. Here, I'll find a link to it real quickly. There are these enemies in the Japanese version that appear in the caves on Rykros, and they're removed. You'll see why they're removed. They have very large boobas. Yeah, here we go. And there's like 2 or 3 different variations. Oh look, this is actually perfect. This site actually shows all the variations of this enemy. Not to send people away from the stream, but that's the monsters that were cut out of the North American version. Which, I mean, it's only 2 monsters, and it's at a dungeon that's kind of in game. So I mean, I don't know if it's like worth, you know. Well, I mean, the next time I play it, I want to play that version. This is the same group I just had. Has anyone slimed me recently? I want to see if the volume for the slime thing is much more bearable. If someone can slime me, go ahead and slime me. Normally I don't have to remind you guys about that, but... Okay, how was the noise there? Thank you, Anki. Well, my thing with that particular enemy is that they're like humanoid creatures made out of light, and I don't know. Like there's worse things out there. Like in some of the enemies in original Final Fantasy VI. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of like censorship in general. But okay, that's not too bad actually. We killed 2 of them. Big titty light GF, yeah. It's supposed to be loud, but is it like ear piercing loud? Does it like hurt people like loud? that's what I'm trying to like understand. Like is it like ow that was painful, or because it's supposed to be like an attention getter kind of thing, like oh no, Sarzac's been slimed. mean, I'm the only one that's like, okay, so it's still pretty loud. Okay, well, I'll lower it a little bit more then. Currently have it at 70%. I'll drop it to 60%. I'll drop it another 10%. Could you notice if it was like lower than it's been, or was it like equally loud? Yes, Amy. Yes. A content toggle, which is not a new concept. Not a new concept. Freaking Mortal Kombat 1 on the Genesis had a blood code, which is technically a toggle, because everybody knew the freaking code. It was published everywhere. It was basically a toggle. Dude, that was 84 points of damage. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna throw a Trimate on you. And you. And I think we're good. All the light goes to the chest and thighs. Yeah, I guess maybe they are. I'll concede on that. I'll concede. D-Mate guys. Oh yeah. Man, look, as somebody that likes, was pretty into Mortal Kombat back in the day, I remember playing the Genesis version and just not being impressed with it, even with like the blood code on. I'm like, yeah, it's got blood and it's got like the uncensored stuff, but man, it looks and sounds and plays better on the SNES. Okay, I'm gonna peek at the map again because I'm ready to be done with this dungeon. Okay. In descending orders, put these parts of a horse in order. Oh, I can't do that. There's two things I know about horses. Okay. A, if you have a horse, they're very expensive. I know this because my kid used to have one, and for a long time I was the one paying for it. Which thankfully that's not something I do anymore, since she's old enough to pay for her own shit. Two, they are terrifying animals. Like, they're beautiful animals, and I respect horses, but I don't want to get like close to them. Because a horse can just end you if it wants to. So that's as much as I know about horses. Alright, we'll go this way. Okay, so this is where I want to be. Is there a treasure on the second floor? Yes, there is something, the crystal chess piece. Oh god, I thought we were gonna lose Huey there. That's Rudo. The correct order is Seabad. So ears, mane, withers, and the fetlock. Okay. Ears and mane I know. What are the withers? What is the fetlock? Also, Silver, do you do stuff with horses? Bahamut, hey, what's up? Let me give Bahamut a shout out. What's going on, Bahamut? Oh, it was a question on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Is that show still on, or is that like an old rerun episode? Man, I remember whenever like that show came out. At least here in the States, I don't remember who the host in the UK was, but oh, Kynes is dead. Imagine that. But Regis Philbin was everywhere. And he was always like smiling in all these promotional pictures, trying to shove like a wad of like cash in your face. And it's just like, okay, this is too much Regis Philbin. This is way, way too much. Oh, he was a good host. He was a good host. There's no doubt about that. But it's just, you know, whenever something's over marketed and you just don't want to see it anymore. There was another show from around that time. The Weakest Link. I remember there was like this woman that would just yell, "You are the weakest link. Goodbye." And then like something would happen to like a contestant. Yes. Okay, here's the treasure chest here. Dye fluid, okay. Anne Robinson, that's her. Is she still alive? Is she still around? Okay, now I need to go back. We have one piece of treasure to get. That was supposed to be a crystal cape in the Genesis version, but it was something. It was dye fluid here. So many like weird shows like in the 2000s if you think about some of them, like from kid programming to like adult programming. But the 2000s gave us Invader Zim, which is still one of the strangest shows in all the right ways. Like I love Zim, but I still want to know like the story of how like Zim came to be. Right, because the guy that made Zim, Jonan Vasquez, I'm very, very familiar with him, by the way, because I've read all his comics and everything for like years and years. But at the time, he was best known for comic series Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, which is this really dark comedic, and sometimes it's just not funny, but it was dark, edgy 90s comic stuff. Who at the Nickelodeon corporate office made the decision, hey, let's get the Johnny the Homicidal Maniac guy to make us a cartoon show for kids? Like how did that conversation happen? Oh, they replaced the host and the show went to shit. Okay, so now we need to go to the 9th floor. And then we're technically done with Garon Morgue. Or Garon Tower, I should say. No! 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 What did you do? You dummy! No! I forgot you can fall in this dungeon. I forgot. Hole. Oh, we're getting attacked by the Incredible Hulk. If the Incredible Hulk was like a meth head. Well, I know what part of the stream I'm clipping. I'm only climbing 9 floors. Thank you very much, Kron. I already got all the Nay gear, and I'm just clearing out the dungeon for the rest of the treasure.
But I've never seen this type on Earth. I don't know.
Oh my God! I know what I know what I'm clipping from the stream tonight. Now I know what's going on YouTube and TikTok. Can I just just say something and just say I appreciate Howie Mandel for existing? Like, I don't think he gets like enough credit for like some of the things he's done and been in. Because, you know, he was like the voice of Gizmo from Gremlins, and he had that really awesome cartoon series Bobby's World, which I really liked as a kid. That was a really fun show. Like, I think when people think of Howie Mandel, they just think of like this old weirdo now. Which, yeah, he kind of is. Okay, the dragon's only going to use fire attacks on me. It's not going to use physical attacks. However, it could potentially one-shot Usus, so I do need to heal him. Yeah, I already got it, Kron. I have the 2 pieces. There's a Bobby's World video game too. I think it's on SNES. It didn't come out in North America, but I think it came out in Europe. But I could be wrong about that too. One second, everyone. I need to look at something for the stream real quick. Okay, cool. How long did it run for, Hockey? Do any of you remember Eek the cat? Eek the cat also had an SNES platformer, but it was a Blockbuster exclusive. You could only play the game if you rented it from Blockbuster. And I've always been like curious. I probably should like download it because I'm sure it's a shit game. Most licensed SNES platformers are really bad, unless it's from like Konami or Capcom. Okay, so there's one more treasure chest here. Okay, this is easy to get to. Yeah, and then they had, I remember they also had like a, like as Eek went on, like as it had like later seasons, I remember like like the first half of like an episode would be like eek, and then the second half would be like these thunder lizards, like these dinosaurs, like dinosaur commandos, but it was like it was comedy. I remember Mr. T like guest starred on like an episode of 2 or that. Okay. We're actually gonna try to kill this guy. And I'll have Huey try to one-shot the dragon, because he did that really, really well last time. Oh. Ow. Have you played it before, Bahamut? It's not a great platformer, but it is pretty fun. And if you enjoyed the show and if you've never played it, definitely it's definitely something to look at. But yeah, I remember there was like a phase like in the 16-bit era when like Blockbuster was like, at the top of their game, where they were getting ooh shit. Actually no, I want Kinds to attack, Rudger attack, and you need to heal yourself. Where there were like exclusive games that you could only get through Blockbuster. Well, he's dead. I think there was also a Ren and Stimpy game on the SNES too, but I only played like one Ren and Stimpy game, and I think it was a Genesis game. Okay, we need to do some healing. Oof. Oof. There goes most of... Okay, I don't think I can get another res out of Eustace. Wait, fuck. I did not heal Huey. God damn it, I clicked somebody else. I went to Kinds because I'm used to healing. Okay. Well, we did that, but now I have no TP. But that's fine. We can still teleport out. Okay, I need to drink some water. Use the Sarzac dumb emote if you got it. That was a dumb moment. Yeah, there's definitely something curmudgeon, I think, to say about that, like, this is not an easy game, and I totally get, like, some of the complaints that the dungeons here are perhaps a little too hard, but I find this is a really satisfying game to, like, get through because of the difficulty, because the dungeons are so rough. I know that's not for everyone, but I do like a difficult dungeon crawler every now and then, I haven't streamed this or really even talked about it, but there's a wizardry game. I have it on PS3. I forget the full title of it, but all it is just dungeon crawling. Like it's an RPG, but there's like really no story. You're just going through like a massive dungeon, and it's really hard, and it's really, really fun. What is the profound distortion? Okay, I need to be really careful. Like, the treasure is coming up. I'm gonna use the Visiphone to save because I'm ready to move on to the next dungeon. We need to clear at least one more dungeon tonight. I think the wizardy game that I'm thinking of, Curmudgeon, I think it's also on Steam. Oh God, this. You know what? I just saved. Can I run? Of course I can. That could have been a lot worse. Let's kill this guy. I certainly think some RPGs kind of lend themselves to strategizing, but then some RPGs also just kind of lend themselves to just like kind of like grinding. Like there's a balance. I think that you kind of have, and I think sometimes some games lean too hard towards, you know, making every battle feel kind of like a boss battle, and then other ones just upping like the random encounter rate and just, you know, 3 steps random encounter, 3 steps random encounter. Like, that's not fun. But give me a good, exciting like battles where I have to like think about each encounter. That's fun. It's like, oh crap, this enemy, I have to do this. If I don't do this, I'm dead? Like, useless there? See, I'm not strategizing right now, which is why I'm getting annihilated. I haven't played a lot of Dragon Quest XI yet. I heard it's really good, though. Did you not enjoy the game, Curmudgeon, like at all, or did you find like other things to like about it out of curiosity? I like random encounters whenever they're challenging and they make you kind of like have to pay attention to the battle. I don't like them when they're frequent and you can just, you know, just rush through the menu just selecting fight for each character. That's really tedious, but I feel like different games have like different approaches to that. Now, I technically should reload it, but the treasure chest is like right here. So I'm gonna try to YOLO it. Oh, we're running. I already got the damn thing. I already got the damn thing. Okay, well, now we know we're officially done here. I agree with that completely, Rain. Like, an ideal pace for an RPG, if you're not running from every encounter, you shouldn't have to grind. You shouldn't have to like do that kind of stuff. Just go through the game, fighting the stuff, and you should be able to make it through it. The first Phantasy Star actually does that really, really well. You do kind of have to grind at the beginning when you just have Alyssa. But once you kind of make it through like the first half hour, 45 minutes of that game, there's practically no grinding in Phantasy Star 1, unless you want there to be grinding. Well, Rain, I'm using the strategy guide that came with the original Genesis version. It looks like they've changed some of the treasures up here from that version. So the treasure boxes are there. It just seems that some of the content is a little different. I've not played Rainbow Moon. What is that? need to play the SNES Dragon Quest games. Everyone tells me that 5 is the one to play, but 6 looks so pretty. But I've heard like 6 has like severe gameplay issues. Okay, so we're done with one of the 4 divorce dungeons. We have 3 left. Where's the save point? There we go. God, that Metroid Fusion stream that I did this past Sunday, I have been like reading Metroid lore like on wikis and everything, and that Devorian just mentioned Mother Brain, and I forgot that the main villain in this game is a computer named Mother Brain. But for a moment, I'm just like, what? We're gonna have to fight that. Oh wait, that's right. That's not this Mother Brain. What's your favorite Metroid curmudgeon? I only played Fusion for the first time this past Sunday. One of my viewers, Amy, I have like a redeem where you can get me to play any game of your choice for the most part. And sometimes when I do special streams, like the biggest gifter can do the same. And Amy had me play Metroid Fusion, and I loved it. I thought it was awesome. Strategy RPG, it's hard like Phantasy Star. What is it on? Okay, so I need to stock up on Trimate. Also, how am I on my ocarinas? I have plenty of travel ocarinas. Do I have another hesitant one? I'm not seeing one. No, I do have one. I overlooked that. Okay. Uses. Okay, he's got the stupid logic hat. I need to remove that. Wrong vendor. Super Metroid, Metroid. AMR2? What is that one? Metroid, like Metroid 2? What is AMR2? Fusion, then Dread. I mean, Super Metroid's a perfect game. Like, I sometimes like oversay this is perfect, but like 2 SNES games that I literally feel are perfect games because they do everything that they set out to do, and they do it in a way that's just amazing, and I just don't see how you could improve it, would be Super Metroid and Mega Man X. Like, I know some people prefer some of the other Mega Man X games, but like the jump from like the NES Mega Man games to Mega Man X is really, really incredible if you think about it. Oh, okay, it's a okay, I see. Yeah, I've played and beaten the first 3 Metroids, but I kind of fell off the Metroid wagon, you know, because Nintendo ignored the franchise for so long. And then I kind of like went to the dark side and became like a Sony guy. But I'm kind of like looking at like all the Metroid games that I kind of missed over the years. Okay, let's see. I'm going to peek at the strategy guide real quickly. I'm not looking at dungeon floors or anything. Which dungeon does it suggest I go to next? Akudo is not the one I'm going to next game. I don't know why you're suggesting Akudo. Why don't I just go like find Dark Force and like... Okay, so there's Naval. Where is Naval? I don't think I can do Naval yet. Oh wait, I can do Naval. Okay, we're gonna do Naval then. How many pieces of Nay gear are here? Let's see, the Nay shield. the Amel. Oh, this is a falling dungeon. Ooh. But you know, it's not like a large dungeon. Yeah, let's go here. It seems that there's 2 pieces of Nay gear here, and it doesn't look like a terribly large dungeon. So yeah, let's go to this one, and then I'll come back and I'll do Minobi and then Akudo. Oh, right. There's no town near this one. I have to go back to Skur to get to this one. Okay, we're gonna try Minobi then. I don't feel like dealing with the Skur spaceport right now. We'll do Minobi. I was actually talking with Melchior earlier today, Bahamut, about Chrono Trigger. Because apparently Square is like trying to get like a sense about what people would want out of a potential Chrono Trigger remake, and this is what I want. One, I want the original game, the original SNES game to be available. Like, original games need to be made available. Like, remakes are great, but if I want to be able to play like the original Final Fantasy 1, I shouldn't have to like pull out an NES or get an emulator, right? I should be able to like just download that for cheap. 2, I would want kind of an enhanced 2D remake of Chrono Trigger, kind of like this in a lot of ways. I don't really know if I would like a 3D remake of Chrono Trigger. And I think if they were to go that route, if they were to go the FF7 route, that could take them over a decade to do. I mean, just think how much effort they would have to spend on the endings alone. Yeah, I mean, I have to get everything Rain. But the dungeons do have kind of like a difficulty order. Like the last one I'm going to is called Akuto, just because I'm going to use the map like immediately on that one because it's that rough. But yeah, we'll do this one. This one's right here. The one I was thinking about is actually, I remember that one being pretty easy. It's just getting to it is kind of a pain. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if they were to do a Chrono Trigger remake, I might be eligible for Social Security by the time they finish it. I mean, I would also like a version, Bahamut, that makes like a lot of the DS extra content available as well. Like, you know, Square is all over the place. They're a really frustrating company because sometimes they do remakes really, really well. Like the Romancing Saga games. I know Romancing Saga 2 got this treatment. I don't know if 1 and 3 did, but 2 got a remake. And if you buy the remake, like you also get the original game with the remake. Why can't we have that with like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest games? You buy the remake, but you also get the original game, and you can play whichever one you want. Yeah, people wanted Chrono Trigger 2, Rain. They didn't want a game set in the same universe but on different characters. They wanted like the continued adventures of Marl and Luca and Chrono, and that's not what Chrono Cross was. And it got a lot of hate, a lot of unnecessary hate, I think. I like Chrono Cross. I've never finished it. I do want to go through it at some point. Curmudgeon, you just said it perfectly. Squaresoft made amazing games. Enix made amazing games. And once they merged, it's just, sometimes you get quality, sometimes you get absolute garbage. Like, you would think a merger like that would have been like, you know, an amazing game company. And, yeah. I can't tell you how happy I am when I play an old game and I see that old Squaresoft logo or the old Enix one. It's like, okay, this is gonna be good because quality was put into this. And I know I sound like an old man saying that, but I really do feel that Square became much more of a corporate beast after the merger. Which, I mean, yeah, they're companies. They're to make money for the shareholders. That's a reality that gamers have to kind of accept. Companies are there to make money. But I remember when Square had this really obnoxious policy in like the 2000s and early 2010s of trying to put as many games on as many different platforms as possible. So like when they were doing like that Final Fantasy VII like sequel business, you had like a game on the PSP, you had one on the PS2, you had one on the freaking mobile Java phones. Like, it's like this is really a lot to keep up with, and some of these are like really questionable in terms of like quality. Like, I know some people like Dirge of Cerberus. I really wanted to like Dirge of Cerberus because I love the character of Vincent, and I really like the like concept of what Dirge of Cerberus is supposed to be. But ugh, trying to play that. I get more fun out of Fester's Quest than I would Dirge of Cerberus. I actually enjoy Fester's Quest now. Yeah, I really like FF12. That's the first Final Fantasy I never finished, and I need to go back and play that. So at the very least, I can tell Vaughn haters to suck it. Vaughn is not as bad as people make him out to be. Oh my goodness, Pig Knight's still up. I'm getting caught up on chat. There were so many Final Fantasy spin-offs coming out in the 2000s and 2010s. Some of them were good, like Crystal Chronicles on GameCube. That had a really neat feel to it, and if you had friends to play it with, it was a lot of fun. But I remember there were like some exclusive games on like the Wii, and it was just it became overwhelming just to keep up with Final Fantasy. Hey Pug. Hello. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. How are you doing tonight? Look, I recently did a deathless run of Fester's Quest Bahamut. It's definitely not as bad as I remember it, but it definitely has like some jank, and it's just a fucking weird game. Like I read an interview with the guy who came up with the idea for Fester's Quest, and I'm not shitting when I say this. Like, he said he had like a fever dream of Uncle Fester fighting like space mutants, and like he woke up the next morning and was just like, I need to make this a video game. So like one of the first things he does like that week at work is he gets in touch with the woman that had been married to the Addams Family creator, because he was dead at that point, I think. But I kind of appreciate that Fester's Quest came from like an actual fever dream. That makes me really, really happy. Okay, I'm just peeking to see how much Nay gear is here. We have the Nay crown, the Nay met. That's it. Just 2 pieces of Nagear are here. And there's 2 other items. That's not too bad. Oh, it's always 2. I thought there was one that had 3. Melchior, did you see the Monster movie? Wasn't there a Monster movie from like 2 or 3 years ago? I mean, I think it was like a very low effort movie. Oh, see, I'm a Kuja fanboy. I like Kuja. He's not my favorite Final Fantasy villain. That's Kefka. But Kuja is like tied with Golbez, because Golbez is basically Darth Vader if Darth Vader existed like in a fantasy world. Oh, Sarzac's not paying attention to health. These are technically not organic. I think they're under the dark category, so I don't think that this attack will do anything to them. So we'll just have him defend. I agree, Rain. I agree. There's a lot of reasons why Kuja's pretty great. I was so happy whenever he appeared in the game too, and I realized that the Queen was a secondary villain. Because when I was playing the game, I remember thinking, is this our main villain? Is this? I mean, she's like the Monarch. Is she going to get like replaced like Emperor Gestal, or is she going to be like the main villain throughout since she's Garnet's mother? Like I wasn't totally sure. And then when Kuja gets introduced, it's like, oh, here's our villain. Well, yeah, Amy, of course. Addams Family is fun. Like an inversion of... Yeah, I mean, Addams Family is fun. Monsters are fun. I like both of those. I'm not a big fan of the original Addams Family movie, though. I know that's kind of sacrilegious to say. I'm much more of a fan of like the sitcom from like the 60s than I am of like the Raw Julia movie, which I really should love because Raw Julia is amazing. Christopher Lloyd is amazing. Like that movie has an amazing cast and like really good production values, but I don't know. Like I watched that movie and I'm just kind of like, yeah. I'd rather be watching the TV show. Vester's Quest as a Doom mod? What? Amy, I kind of want to make you have that happen. Most of the weapons have to be crap then, because most of the weapons in Fester's Quest are crap. Ooh, this is actually kind of scary. Let's hit these guys. Maybe I can take off the meth hulks. I got one. Now, you know who is a terrible Final Fantasy villain, and I don't think any of you are going to argue or disagree with me on this? X-Death. X-Death is so generic. Like, he's the evil wizard. He's the evil wizard that has to be stopped. That's all there is to him, other than the fact that he used to be a tree. Curmudgeon, it would be Dark Force in this game. I find Dark Force in this game to be the hardest boss in the OG series. second hardest in the series, I would say King Lassic in Phantasy Star 4. I definitely think that battle is a lot harder than the Profound Darkness. That's also a really, really cool fight, by the way, whenever you have to fight the main villain from Phantasy Star 1 in 4 again. Yeah, like X-Death is very bland. I mean, he looks cool, and the final fight is actually pretty challenging, but like as a character, God, he's super boring. I'm also not a big Sephiroth fan, but I do get the appeal. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that's definitely not an easy boss fight, Curmudgeon. But I always did find LASIK to be harder than those three guys. Holy shit, I got poisoned? I think this is the first time I've been poisoned in the game. Yeah, when I played Final Fantasy VII for the first time, for me the main villain was Genova. Like, Sephiroth always just struck me as a puppet, and I think there's even a line in the original game that says something about a puppet that's in the... I could be wrong. But I always got the sense that Sephiroth was kind of just an extension of Genova's will. So I never really thought of him as evil, and I've never been able to think of Lavos as evil. Like Lavos is just a giant space parasite. It's doing what it needs to do to survive. I mean, it needs to be stopped because it's going to destroy this world, but it's not doing it out of malice. It's doing it because that's what it's biologically programmed to do. So yeah. I mean, I would say, like, if you want like a villain from Chrono Trigger, it's Queen Zill. Like, she is just absolutely irredeemable. Magus is basically Vegeta. You hate him at first, and you think, well, I mean, Vegeta was legit evil in Dragon Ball. Magus is just an asshole who's trying to stop the Space Mutant. And his means are questionable. Oh. Almost one-shotted that character. Yeah, Lavos was neat, Curmudgeon, because there hadn't been a villain like that. You know, a lot of JRPG villains were just kind of like, you know, I'm evil and I'm going to do evil. Even though, like, some of them are really fun and some of them are really boring. Lavos was just a really interesting take. He's more of a calamity than anything else. How is Rebirth so far? And hi, Hellstorm. How are you? Well, one problem with the plot of FF7, Rain, is that the English version received a really, really bad translation. Like really, really questionably bad. They should have kept Ted Woolsey on payroll. Hellstorm, how are you doing? Many players will be new to FF7 playing these remakes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We do need to be careful about FF7 stuff because with Rebirth just coming out, so let's just kind of be careful about that. Oh, what'd you do in NGS? Yeah, definitely agree, Black Belt. Definitely. Yeah, if I see like specific Rebirth spoilers, I will delete them. So please no Rebirth spoils. I'm not even planning to play it. I don't even really care about spoilers myself, but there are people in chat that do care, and I will. So let's not have those. Hi, Monkey. How are you? Yes, Kane's is dead as always. Oh. But yeah, I agree. Queen Zill is the main villain of Chrono Trigger. I'm doing good, Hellstorm. Having a good stream, making progress in this. I do think I'm going to finish this game next week, which is really good, because I'm ready to kind of move on. Monkey, what are you up to? How is I mean, I'll ask people that are playing Rebirth, like how is it? Are you enjoying it? But you know, let's not have any kind of spoilers, plot, gameplay stuff, any of that kind of stuff. I will say this, because I mean this is in the remake Midgar stuff. Can I just say that Barrett's voice actor is perfect? Like, I'm so glad they made him Mr. T-esque, considering the character was originally based on Mr. T. I thought they might stay away from that, you know, but instead they just like fully embraced the Mr. T stuff in the remake. Which Mr. T is an awesome human being. Love Mr. T. I have not played any of the Ys games, Curmudgeon, but I'm planning to. I actually got into PC Engine / TurboGrafx collecting about a year ago, and I've snatched up copies of Ys 1 and 3, and I am planning to like stream those down the road, but I haven't played them yet. I'm good.
Cookie!
Hell, I was impressed with Palmer's voice actor. Like Palmer is just like one of the most boring Shinra executives, and when you see him on screen, you're like, okay, this is a slimy weasel. And his voice is exactly what I kind of imagined. He's a slimy weasel piece of shit. He's not as awful as some of the other Shinra executives, but... Oh, Monkey redeemed the cookie. Okay. Alright, let me ask you this then, Curmudgeon, since you're familiar with Ys. Are you familiar with Zac? I think that's how you say it. I'll type it in chat. Because this is an Ys-like series, and I started playing the one on the Super Famicom recently. Never heard of it. Okay. Yeah, I recently, not to plug my YouTube channel, but I guess I'm plugging my YouTube channel. I recently, I play obscure JRPGs off stream and I post them to YouTube. And I recently started playing this, and it's really, really good. The music's good. The gameplay is good. It's very, very Ys-like. Okay, I'm gonna eat the cookie. Monkey, I might have missed it. What are you up to tonight? Playing Rebirth? Oh, thank you, Curmudgeon. Thank you. I generally post like JRPG stuff that I don't stream, and I also do like deathless runs of retro games on my YouTube. My ADHD is so bad though. I'm like really like I get anxiety about like trying to do deathless runs on stream because I know my ADHD is going to like screw me over. I would almost have to like just tell chat, hey, I'm going to ignore you guys and just focus on the game. But that's not fun, you know? Oh. Usus dying is definitely not fun. That subtitle is so weird, Melchior. I don't understand that. I don't understand that subtitle. It's like, what are we gonna be into like production design? I'll go a little bit. Okay, I have to retreat. Attempt number 1. It's so annoying that Usus is the only character that can like resurrect others. Whatever. I do need to pick up another Hesitant Ocarina because I think I'm out of those now. Yeah, I have a friend, her name is Hikari. She recently played through all the Ys games in the order that they came out. I think it took her close to like 2 or 3 years to do all of that. And that's all she was like streaming was like Ys games for the longest. She's really cool. Alright, let's go ahead and heal everyone up. Look at here, if it ain't some Palmanians. Don't know if I can heal you, but I'll do my best. I means it. We's gonna heal? Annie! Annie! You's a people gonna die, Annie? Me's a Jar Jar Binks. Curmudgeon, have you played any of the Tells games? About like a modern RPG series? Coco G. That was rude, Coco G. Was that loud? Was that sound still loud as fuck, or is it more bearable now?
Behold my true form and despair!
Who do you hear? And who do I hear when with Raja? Kind of just like a grouchy old man. Like no one in particularly. Raja just strikes me as kind of like the grouchy old man that has not lost his sense of humor, but he's been around long enough to like be grouchy about things. These are technically organics, so I'll hit them with this. It's still loud as fuck. My god, I've lowered it by like 30% tonight. Okay, I'm gonna lower it by 15 more percent. It doesn't sound loud to me, but people have like legit complained about it, so I want it to be loud. I don't want it to like pierce your ears. I mean, maybe I kind of do, because you're turning me into a slime. Coco G, how are you doing? I played Zillia for the first time curmudgeon a few months ago. It was my first Tales game. I had never played a Tales game before. I have some complaints about it, but overall I really enjoyed it, and I want to play Zillia too, because I really, really loved the characters in that game. But I do have to say, I'm not a fan of, like, the skits. Like, I wouldn't mind the skits if they were a once-in-a-while thing, but I felt the game at times would, like, go overkill with the skits. I mean, it should be updating Melchior, because I'm altering it in OBS, so it should be altered. The thing is, I think the recording of it was like at a super loud intensity, so I don't know. I've dropped it by almost like 50% tonight. How was Zillia 2? Ooh, I could heal some people, but why don't we do this? Oh, you're welcome, Coco G. Are you streaming tomorrow, if you're still there? Ow. Who would throw something at me? Who would throw slimes at a slime? I bet it was that monster Kron. It was not. It was Sunny Delight. To be fair, I have done some very mean redeems to Sunny on his channel. So I guess turnabout's fair play. Y'all check out my friend Sunny Delight. He is currently going through the Resident Evil 2 remake for the first time. Oh, jeez. Amy and Neon are like, yeah, kill the slime. I still didn't heal my people.
Behold my true form and despair!
I think I drop a lot of hydrate redeems in your stream, Sonny. This is not the real Sarzac. Actually, let me check my VGen account. We might have an emote ready. We might not. No, and two commission proposals are still not answered yet. Oh God, this place already. Sonny, what are you up to tonight? Let's throw Trimates. Definitely on Usus. I guess we'll put one on Kynes. Rudger can deal with it. My Friday's going really good. We've been having a good stream. We've been talking about all sorts of stuff tonight. Making progress in the Phantasy Star 2 remake. I think I'll be beating this next Friday. Of course, I can't say that for sure yet. I need to finish at least one more of these dungeons tonight. If I can finish another one more dungeon, I know I can finish the game next week. Yeah, I remember the design of this one being very much like wrong turns all the way, Kron. Oh, and look, I already got some treasure here. Oh, wow, wow. Well, I hope they have a good trip, Sonny. How long? Oh, they're gonna be there for 2 weeks. Sorry, I originally read that as they're leaving in 2 weeks. I let my passport expire, and I feel bad about that. I need to get that renewed. I mean, I haven't really traveled much since, like, COVID. But it's just something that I feel like I should have ready to go just in case. Yeah, I was going to do the other dungeon, Kron. I'm not sure if you were AFK or not when I was considering Naval. But when I realized that Naval can only be accessed through Skur, since there's no town near it, I decided to just let's get Minobi out of the way. I certainly don't want to do Minobi and Aikido like back to back. Okay, I'm going to save here because I don't know how much further I can walk before exiting the dungeon. This dungeon does weird stuff. I'm going to go around the perimeter of the dungeon here and see. Sometimes you'll find like an oddly placed staircase. Yeah, and Sonny, earlier, I had to like, not firmly, but I just had to remind everyone to be careful about talking about FF7, even if it's like original FF7, since a lot of people are probably playing the remakes for like their first time ever, you know? Oh yeah, the dams suck, curmudgeon. The dams suck so much. Those are the hardest dungeons I've dealt with so far in the remake. That's the main entrance, so I think I'm just kind of looping around. Yeah, this is nothing here. Oh no, I'm tiny. Kron, Curmudgeon and I were talking about this earlier. Who would you say is the hardest boss fight in the entire series? This is just gonna loop. Okay, this just looped around. I would just say 1 through 4. When I say series, I mean the JRPG games. I love PSO, don't get me wrong, but I kind of detach it from my brain whenever I'm thinking about the classic JRPG Phantasy Stars. Because there's really no connection other than like tropes and like name references and stuff. Let's see if there's something this way. Okay, so okay, Dark Force in 2, Monkey the same. See, that's who I consider to be the hardest one. Monkey, I know you struggled on him recently. Which, if you're gonna struggle on a boss, that's definitely one. I think most people are gonna like agree with you. Yeah, I agree completely, Curmudgeon. I love PSO, but the connections with the classic games are they're there, but they're not like, I don't know. It doesn't. It does kind of feel like something different. Like when I play Final Fantasy 11, I can't talk about 14 because I haven't played that one. Like I feel like I'm playing a Final Fantasy. When I play a PSO game, I feel like I'm playing something slightly different than the classic games, and that's not like a bad thing. Like it's a good thing. Because I love PSO. I love the classic games. Number 2 is Lassic. Which version of Lassic? Phantasy Star 1 or 4? Darkfall's original as number 3. Interesting. Oh, wow. Interesting that you guys are saying Phantasy Star 1 Lassic. I find Phantasy Star 4 Lassic to just be so much more worse than in 1. Now, granted, I mean, you have to have that item. Can you beat Lassic in Phantasy Star 1 if you don't have that particular item? Because I know you can do like some weird stuff in Phantasy Star 1. Like you can beat the succubus thing that attacks Alyssa when she's sleeping. Well, I mean, it's Dark Force, but... Hey, Nocturne, don't apologize. Don't apologize at all. You're here, and that's what matters. How are you doing tonight? Alright, I'm gonna Visiphone here. Ugh. Ugh, this dungeon. I'm trying so hard to not pull up the map. Man, I miss that kind of stuff, Nocturne. Not Nocturne, Curmudgeon. Trying to do like really hard things in RPGs and thinking that you're gonna get something really special or some sort of like hidden thing. I remember when I played Final Fantasy VI, like after the first time I went through it, I was just like, okay, there's got to be a way to like save or bring back General Leo. You just can't have this character like is dead. There's got to be a way to like save him. Of course there isn't, but I tried all sorts of things to like try to keep Leo alive. Oh, nice. Oh, you haven't been out in 2 years. Well, I hope you guys had a good time. How was the food? You can beat Lassic without the item, but it's annoying. Yeah, I figured you could. Like Phantasy Star 1 is kind of a game where if you grind enough, you can kind of just overpower through basically anything. I agree. Like when you're fighting him with Kafka, yeah, when you get to play as him in that one battle, it's just like so cool to just see like how awesome he is. I think there's a ROM hack of FF6 that like actually has Leo like surviving, and it kind of changes up like how the rest of the story plays out. Oh, this feels right to me. Oh god, don't fall off the edge. Food was legendary. I had butter chicken curry. Oh my god, that sounds delicious. Well, that's awesome, Nocturne. I'm glad you had a good time. I'm jelly of the food you ate. That sounds so good. Yes, Rutger, let's shoot these guys and see if we can insta-kill the green dudes. Who's everyone's least favorite Final Fantasy VI character? If I ask who everyone's favorite character is, it's basically going to be like Terra, Shadow, occasionally Setzer. But who's everyone's least favorite character? That's playable. That's playable in some way. For me, it's Gal. Like, I like Umaro more than I like Gal. And Umaro is just a dumb Yeti. Melchior says Gal. Lock? What the fuck, Amy? Nocturne and Pig Knight say Umaro. Oh, thank you, Curmudgeon. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Okay, Amy, I have to ask about Locke. What do you not like about Locke? Least favorite playable character in Phantasy Star. Oh, that's easy. Han. Han is absolutely useless in Phantasy Star 4, and I'm so happy when he leaves the party. I don't like Han. Especially when you know the other characters that you're going to get later on. You're like, man, I'm going to get Rika and Rin and Kira and Demi. But Han just feels like a waste of space. I actually kind of like Grizz. Grizz was the first character, or he was my 5th character the first time I beat Phantasy Star 4. He's just a big bruiser, but he gets really strong later in the game. You don't like Strago? I'm not a big fan of Setzer. He felt kind of like a ripoff of Gambit. Which, I mean, you can make the argument that Kefka's a ripoff of the Joker. So, I mean, I guess... And I love Kefka. I mean, I love to hate Kefka. Kefka's so evil. He's like Richard III, if any of you have ever read the Shakespeare play or seen it. He's just such a fascinating villain, and you know he's just up to absolutely horrible things. It's like watching a train wreck. You're just like, okay, what's going to happen? Kefka's on screen. But I'm interested to hear why Amy said Locke. Maybe, did I miss that? No, I have not. I feel like you'd like Unicron Overlord. Big Knight, can you can you DM me that or something about it? I'll forget about it at the end of the stream, but if I have a DM, I'll look at it after I'm done tonight. I normally leave Gal and Setzer on the ship. And that's sad whenever I say I prefer Umaro, when Umaro is just a big dumb Yeti that you don't even get to control. But I like Umaro. At least he has something, like he's friends with Mog. That's something, I guess. That he's something. That's something. He's shit to Celeste even before balance breaks. He's the same way, rejected by his dead ex. Fair enough. When I replayed 6 last year, Amy, I had forgotten about the scene, like, after you get Locke back in the world of Ruin, where it takes us to where Rachel's, like, preserved corpse is being kept in some creepy guy's basement. That really creeped me out, and I never thought about that scene back in the day, but when I played it last year, I'm like, wait, why does Locke has his deceased girlfriend's body being preserved in this weirdo's house? What the fuck is going on here? This got, like, this just became Hannibal Lecter like. But I do like Locke otherwise, but I do see your points there. That said, I don't really care for using Locke in battle. My A team in Final Fantasy VI is Terra, Sabin, Edgar, and Shadow. Look, I am a necromancer, Pig Knight, and I should be okay with that kind of stuff. But when you're still in love with the corpse, that's a little creepy. Like, I'm a necromancer. I've made my stance clear on necrophilia, though. Not into that shit. Don't even want to think about it. Nocturne, have you ever tried to collect all of Gal's rages? I'm going to try to run. Oh! Yay, it paid being a coward. What's your problem with Shadow? He's a freaking ninja. That's the one thing I've never, like, done 100% in 6. I've never collected all the rages. I have collected Strago's rages, and some of those are really obnoxious to get. Like, there's one that you can only get from one of the 3 statues. So you have to know the exact order or the exact pathway to that particular statue. I think it's Poltergeist. And if you don't have Strago with you, you're not getting all of the lores. And then what do you do with that one lore once you get it? Oh, you can use it on Kefka at the very end. Like, that could have been placed better. No, that's fine, Amy. That's fine. No. I'm very interested in different perspectives. Even if I personally don't agree or whatever, it's still your perspective. And I'm still really interested to see how people perceive things, how they interpret them. Maybe they're seeing something that I'm not. Like, I'm very interested in that, and not just with video games. Coco is Realm's mom. Didn't Realm's mom, wasn't she buried? Didn't they have a scene, like, at her funeral? Or no, there wasn't a funeral scene. I'm thinking of General Leo. Oh, you don't like the ending with him. Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, to be fair, even though I think Shadow is cool, I do think he's done so many questionable things in the past, like death. You know, like an honorable death is like a way in which he kind of like redeems himself. Eustace just died again. Okay, this dungeon's really irritating me. I'm gonna reload from the Visiphone and I'm gonna use a map. I'm going to run away, or the sword is just going to kill me at this point. Ooh, Kynes just got 69'd. Oh, I could do this. That's what's great about Go-Go. Go-Go can be anyone you want. So if Pig Knight wants to say in his headcanon that that's Go-Go's mom, you can do it. Go-Go can be whatever you want Go-Go to be. Oh no. Time for some Rappy abuse. Look, at least Interceptor didn't go down with Shadow. My headcanon is that Interceptor spends the rest of his days watching over Realm. Not that she needs it, but oh yeah, and I especially love like the way that you learn Shadow's backstory is like a purposely like obscure, bizarre thing. Like most people can play through Final Fantasy VI and they're never going to encounter any of the dreams. I don't care if I die. I'm reloading after this battle anyway. Do your worst to me, Rappies. Oh god, they kill Rutger Howard. Am I gonna wipe to Rappies? They're not even in the original game. Fuck this fucking shit. And it was because of 3 Rappies that we could not save the solar system. Okay, well, we're gonna reload. Okay. Hey, Mr. Rumble Roses. Sorry, I was kind of focused on that battle. How are you? Give Mr. Rumble Roses a shout out real quickly. All right, I'm gonna cheat. What floor am I on? Okay, we're on the 4th floor. Oh. Jeez, where the fuck am I? This is not matching up exactly with the map that I have out, so I might have to look on a website. Oh, I hate this battle. I'm gonna run. God. Hey, Stovetop. Yeah, I'm okay. I was looking at a map. I'm getting annoyed with this dungeon. I'm doing great. How are you, Stove? What did you hear on the playground today, Amy? That Sarzac is the sexiest necromancer on Twitch. that I'm really that full of myself. I mean, I'd like to think I am probably at least the cutest necromancer on Twitch. It's not like there are lots of other necromancers. But there could be one cuter than me. Alright, at this point I can probably just do my super specials. Yeah. You came into that face. That face. I'm trying to do that face. Oh, trying to... Okay. Okay, well, I hope everything's going okay with the stove. How did the rest of your stream go earlier? I had to step away, but I was lurking. It was really weird, Stove. I felt pretty energetic, and then, like, all of a sudden, like, my energy levels just, like, crashed. So I ended up taking, like, a 2-hour nap. You can find Shadow's hidden million gil if you run around the veldt. Oh, God. Oh, no. You know, one schoolyard rumor that got me back in the day, Amy. So around the time that I discovered Final Fantasy VI is around the time that I went on the internet for the first time, which was on AOL, and AOL actually, there was an official Nintendo area. Like, Nintendo had, like, employees that, like, looked over this stuff and everything, and people could, like, hang out in chat rooms and post on forums and stuff. And there was a picture that somebody was circulating of Golbez in Final Fantasy VI. Now, this is like 1995, 1996, okay? The idea of, like, photoshopping stuff, most people not really thinking about that, right? So, and this was, like, very masterfully done. So people were just like, okay, Golbez is a hidden character in Final Fantasy VI. We gotta figure out how to, like, get Golbez, and of course Golbez is not in Final Fantasy VI. I've tried to find that picture since, and I've never been able to find it. Maybe I need to, like, go back to AOL. Is AOL still even up? Can you still go on AOL and, like, use keywords and shit? Like, is that still a thing? I know it was a thing for, like, a long time for, like, people that live in the sticks and need dial-up internet. Okay, I'm peeking at the map here. This is very confusing. Stream was good. I accomplished what I set out to do. Was able to do some workshop. Addicts Tough Room, Super Metroid. Oh, nice. Nice, Stove. Are you doing some more streaming this weekend? Yes, that was also a rumor for me, Nocturne, that there was some way you could bring Jinro Leo back. And of course there isn't. Leo's deader than, you know. Leo is dead. Right, AOL's been owned by Yahoo, but do they still have, like, the AOL client where you can go on to, like, their little, like, AOL land of the internet? Is that still a thing, or did they get rid of that? Can you still go into AOL chat rooms? That's what I'm trying to ask here. Ah, AOL chat rooms. Where every 90s teen first came across cybersex. Oh my god, I remember like back. This might be TMI, but I remember like getting like random messages from people being like, "You want a cyber?" I hadn't thought of this in forever. Yo, you want a cyber, baby? Oh my god. No, I do not. I do not, pig. I do not. Hey, Jack. Hello. I'm gonna try and pressure my friend into streaming SMZ3 tomorrow. I'll be working on Kingdom Hearts Synthesis. Okay, cool, cool. Hopefully, I can I can check that out. And Kron says no, it's gone. Well, some things are best left in the past. Yes, ASL. ASL. Yes, ASL. So, fun fact, I advertise that I'm in Louisiana like practically every fucking stream. I can't tell you how many people like I would always use the abbreviation of Louisiana, which is LA, and people would like think like Los Angeles and not like, you know, Cajun land. It was just what level is this? I'm trying to get to that chest. Jack, how are you doing? Can I... That was dumb. Okay, I better not run from this. We'll try to take out the sorcerer, and hopefully this dude won't fail me, and he'll just insta-kill the dragon. You know, my favorite memory of AOL is running up an $800 bill because I was playing MUDs.
That was too close. You were almost a jibble sandwich.
You're right.
My dad was so fucking pissed off when he got that bill. I knew it was going to be pricey when I was playing the MUD, but I didn't know it was going to be like nearly $1,000. Oh man. I guess that's like the 90s equivalent of like, you know, the little kid going crazy on like the PSN or Xbox Live with the credit card that's on file, right? I guess that's like the equivalent. Yeah. Well, this is how it worked back in the day, AOL. Oh, Jack, you deleted your message. Why did you delete your message? Oh. Oh, I see. There's a typo there. Okay. Okay. I guess you can do that since you have, like, mod powers. I feel like this is taking me to one. But, yeah. So, the way AOL worked, for those that don't know, like, before they switched to, like, just a monthly flat fee, you would have like a certain amount of free hours on AOL each month. Like they would generally like give you like 20 to 30 hours. And then after that, you had to pay for your hours for every hour of internet that you used, right? Because you weren't always connected to the internet because, you know, landline connections and so forth. Well, the MUDs that they had on AOL were a premium service, which meant that the MUD company was going to also charge you by the hour, and they had their own rate. So I would play MUDs for hours on end, like Dragon Realms and Gemstone and so forth. And let's just say the bill came in, and my dad won that battle. Oh, he won that battle. Almost out of Trimates. Put this on Huey. Your dad still has his AOL email? Oh, my dad hates video games too. My dad loves video games. He constantly tells me like one of his biggest regrets is like introducing me to video games through the Atari that he had in the 80s. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like when he says that, I'm literally like, what the fuck? I'm not a fuck up. I have a terminal degree in my field. I do okay. I'm happy. It's something I enjoy. I don't like it. It's a waste of time. You should go hunting animals like I do. Son of a bitch. My mom is like indifferent to video games. Okay. All right, I'm using a map, and I'm going to use the nice map that's on the Cron website because this is not working. Let me just go around here and see if there's some way to sneak in. There isn't. Okay. All right, so I'm going to quit and then reload. Look, I played sports for several years. I played soccer for about 2 or 3 years, and I played baseball for about 6 years. And then I also did like karate too. Well, taekwondo. That's not karate. Okay, hang on. I'm pulling up a website, everybody. Let me find the website Cron sent me a few. Well, I think it was last week. Okay, so let's see. Minobi. What floor am I on? Okay, so this is floor 3. How do I get to that particular... This is confusing. I think we're gonna try to do Scar. I'm very confused here. This map is not even that helpful. Oh wait, never mind. I'm dumb. I see something on the map now. Hey, imagine that. Dumb Sarzac figured out something. Okay, so I'm in the wrong place. Should I maybe just restart the dungeon? Yeah, we're gonna restart the dungeon. Okay, sorry, I'm pulling chat back up. I got my... Wait. Dubstep? What? Oh, wow, I missed a lot. Let me scroll up. My dad is just happy when I call and we talk safety options. I mean, my dad and I generally get along very, very well. And I generally, don't, bring video game stuff up. But sometimes he just feels a need to, rant for whatever reason. I don't understand it, but... My parents and grandparents told me repeatedly not to play video games as much as I did because I could never make money doing so. It's a hobby though. It's entertainment. It's something you do because it makes you happy. Both my parents played video games, but not as a primary thing. Mom enjoyed Legend of Zelda. Oh, you've mentioned that before, Rain. That's really cool. And your dad was into FPS games. That's even cooler, I think. parents still don't understand it, but they don't care as it kept me from meeting the wrong people and grades weren't affected. Yeah, that didn't work out for me. Like I'm not gonna like get into specifics about my education, but I've done pretty good for myself, I think. And my dad still thinks video games are like my life's greatest villain. Father took up World of Warship. Oh, that's cool. Got my Pops the Vibe with dubstep. That is awesome. Really rough Fortnite, and y'all are making. Oh, well, Stove. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, and that's what I want for this community. I want this to be a place where people can chill, they can forget your troubles, and just kind of vibe, and just, you know, laugh at me, laugh at my gameplay, reminisce about old stuff. Oh, I agree. I agree definitely about that, Rain, about better than TV. I'm almost done with chat. Sorry. Well, that's something that's again, I won't get into like specifics, but like, you know, reading a book, watching a movie, that's a passive experience, right? You're just entering this world, entering into this narrative very passively. And of course, books are fascinating. I love reading. I love watching film. But video games are interesting in that they give you, the person consuming the entertainment, they give you agency where you don't have agency in a novel or a movie. You're just there along for the ride. And yeah, maybe sometimes there's stuff there that you can interpret. Maybe sometimes like the author or the director is being ambiguous and leaving stuff open to interpretation, but that's generally not the case. That's fucking cool, Amy. If I ever prevent my kids from playing a video game, not because it's harmful, but because the game is shit. So, Jack, you're not going to let your kids play Record of Lodoss War on the Dreamcast? If you do, I'll find where you live, and I'll fly out to where you are, and I won't let you do that to your kids, Jack. I won't let you allow them to play Record of Lodoss War on Dreamcast. And for the record, for those that don't know, I love Record of Lodoss War, like the IP, the anime. The Dreamcast game is dreadful. Okay, so we're going to go up here. Okay, so I need to take this staircase. Let's beat up the sorcerer. I love how these sorcerers are in every Phantasy Star. Like, the games don't get into like this cult around Dark Force, but it is briefly mentioned in some of the games. And I would love to know more about it. Just because I'm a nerd. Wait, who did I tell? Rudger needs to attack this dude. Who is your favorite Chaos God, Stove? I know Neon's is Corn. Teenage Amy was a monster. I wish I could meet one of those. You'd see yourself. Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna. Okay, I'm gonna take here. Okay, hang on a second. I gotta look at the next bit here. Okay, this isn't too bad. Wait. Oh shit, I'm already going the wrong way. We go this way. See, I'm a fan of Slaanesh. I love the models. I love the stuff about Slaanesh, and I especially love like the 40k lore about Slaanesh and the Eldar. That's real. I love that stuff, and I'm a huge fan of the Eldar. I actually like the Craft World Eldar a lot more than the Dark Eldar, which is generally not me, because generally I prefer like the evil things. But like the Craft World Eldar are assholes and very creepy, and yet they have really cool designs, and they come across as one of the more noble or decent factions in 40k. But that's the thing about 40k, is every faction is kind of an asshole in some way. I mean, the Imperium is a totalitarian fascist dictatorship. You know, there's nothing admirable about the Imperium, other than it's trying to preserve humanity. But as a government, it's absolutely wretched. But it's better than the alternatives. It's better than a chaos infestation. It's better than you know, being wiped out by orcs or necrons or eaten by tyrannids. Excess is beautiful, and y'all have been very bad, very bad with giving me cookies tonight. I've only gotten 2 cookies tonight. Shame on you all. No excess Sarzac tonight. Okay, let me peek at the map. Beep 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 at the map. Okay. Treasure chest. A lot of Masetta. I need to heal everybody after this battle. Oh, Rain, I have something to tell you, but I'll tell you it in DM later. I think you'll really like this. Now, I will say my favorite faction of the Imperium is the Imperial Guard. And granted, there's terrible people in the Imperial Guard, but like that's generally where you find like the most decent people. Are like your just everyday average guardsmen. I mean, you do have like some Space Marine factions that are like, you know, generally noble, good Space Marines, but I don't know. I've never been able to like super relate to the Space Marines. They're just so fucking weird. They're cool looking, and I get like the appeal as to why they're so popular, but okay, so I think we're on floor 4. So we're gonna go. Oh, I need to heal. What are you doing, dummy? You need to heal. That's good. Wait, am I going backwards? I don't even know where I'm at anymore. Hang on, guys. I'm not looking at chat. I'm being a bad streamer. I don't even know where I'm at anymore. Did I take the wrong... What floor is this? Okay, this is the 2nd floor. Oh, okay. No. I am going the right way. Man, even with a map, these dungeons are something to navigate. All right, well, Curmudgeon, if you're still there, really nice having you here. Hope to see you again soon, and I hope you get some rest. But take care, and nice meeting you. Grey Knights are cool. They were kind of fucked over by Matt Ward, but what was the nickname the community gave Matt Ward? Our spiritual liege? Yes, our spiritual liege. Did kind of give them bad lore for a bit, but I do like the Grey Knights. They actually kind of keep the Inquisitors in check. Yeah, Space Marines are definitely hard to relate to. I spoiled myself on something Metroid Dread related, because I've been on a Metroid kick like since Amy got me to play Fusion last week, and so I've been like reading stuff. I watched the Kraid fight. I watched the Kraid fight, and it looks fucking amazing. But I watched a video of the Kraid fight. I have not spoiled the final boss, so I don't know what the final boss of Dread is, and I'm not going to spoil that. But I wanted to see if Kraid was in Dread. Which Kraid? Oh, that's new. He's chained up in the fight, and like Samus comes in like with her cannon out, and when she realizes it's Kraid, she just kind of puts her like arm cannon away, because she's kind of like, we've done this before. I know who you are. I've beaten you up twice before. Yeah, I definitely want to revisit some Metroids once I finish my Castlevania project, which it still shocks me that is going on a lot longer than my Resident Evil project. For those that maybe are kind of new, I also did the same thing with Resident Evil that I'm doing with Castlevania, in that I played all of the Resident Evils, all characters in narrative order, unless it was non-canon. So I didn't do like the one on the Game Boy Color. We got the Nay Crown. Now who can use that? Oh, get rid of this stupid magic hat. Let me guess, that's for girls. Yep, can't use the Nay Crown. We had to get it anyway. All right, we have to leave. And I'm gonna go back to the city because I need to stock up on stuff. I really want to play Zero Mission. I've watched a couple of the fights on that, and it looks like a really solid remake. And I'm oh right, I just took the stupid magic hat off. You see, Stove, and the first Metroid I ever beat was the NES one. I want to replay that one. I know it's very rough around the edges when you compare it to, like, say, Super Metroid and stuff, but I want to replay it. I'll probably bitch about it, but I want to replay it. Oh, you don't like that one. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, look, you like what you like, you don't like what you don't like. That is perfectly fine. You know, I like to compare NES Metroid to Mega Man 1. it starts the franchise. It's really amazing for what it was when it came out. But it was definitely a very rough around the edges with a lot of jank game that, you know, kind of got perfected a little bit later on. And when I say perfected in the context of Mega Man, I'm of course talking about Mega Man 3. I would never ever mention Mega Man 2. No, I'm joking. There really isn't a perfect Mega Man. Professor, I've actually been replaying 8 off stream lately. I'm noticing like a lot of really irritating things about 8 that I kind of forgot about. Like the placement of the screws are really annoying. Well, I'm talking classic Mega Man games. Like Mega Man X is a perfect game, but like in terms of like classic Mega Man, but yeah, I've been playing 8 and I'm enjoying it, but I'm definitely like noticing like some very questionable design stuff. I like playing NES Metroid enough to be able to sub-hour it at one point. Woo. Alright, robots. I used to be able to beat Metroids 1 and Super Metroid like quickly and decently well. I mean, I'm not gonna say it was speedrunning, but I could get the best endings in them. But there's no way I could do that now. I haven't played those games in so long. I definitely don't remember everything. Metroid 2 I only played through once, but I did play that when that came out. There was so much hype for Metroid 2 when it came out, and I think people forget like how hyped up that was, even though it was a Game Boy game. Like people were shocked that Nintendo made a sequel to Metroid because the first game really didn't like sell that well, or there were some issues with. I mean, there were obviously some issues with the first game. But my understanding is like Metroid in comparison to like Zelda and Mario, like the NES games, just didn't sell well. Even though it got like a re-release. Mighty Number 9 is the perfect Mega Man game. You know, my real name is attached to that game because I helped fund it. That's my legacy to the world. Problem is the box art is so atrocious. I would love to learn the story of like how the artist got that. Did Capcom not provide any kind of like reference material? Did they just like send over like a brief like description? Even if it was just a brief description, like a little blue guy in a helmet has an arm cannon. Welcome back, Stove. Yeah, Sunny Delight also. I know Sunny funded it as well. That was the reason I didn't fund Bloodstain. I was really aggravated with the Mighty Number 9 Kickstarter. I don't even think Mighty Number 9 had come out yet, but there were like really worrying signs about that Kickstarter, like once it completed. Okay, all right. So let's see. Where do we go for this one? Okay. Your snake is pink. Is that normal? I don't know anything about keeping snakes. Is that something to be alarmed about, Neon, or? Oh, okay, okay. these guys with instant death. Hopefully I get at least one. I got one. I'll take what I can get. So we want to go into the central staircase this time. Now, even though I am kind of using maps for this dungeon, I am not going to use a map for the final dungeon. The final dungeon is actually not bad. I mean, it's still a Phantasy Star 2 dungeon, but in comparison, it's not bad. Wow, Eustace one-shotting that dude. Yeah, I wonder, Rain, if that's just bad luck or if there's something something in the programming to make that occur more here. I shouldn't have to use a map on the next dungeon. I might have to use a map to get there, but I shouldn't have to use a map on the next one. And if I can finish this one, if I can finish that one, I can safely say we will finish this next week. Okay, so I need to see which way to go from here. Okay. That's not bad. We shall see. What the fuck does that mean? We shall see. He's a sicko. Sorry, I thought of a very funny scene from Curb Your Enthusiasm. There's this scene, I forget what season of Curb it is, but Larry David's out dining with like his girlfriend, and like if you don't know Curb, I'm going to use names that you probably don't know of characters. But Larry David's out. They're at a fancy restaurant. He's there. There's his friend Jeff and his wife Susie. There's like another couple, and like they're finishing up dinner, and like the waiter comes up and he's just like, can I get your food to go? And Susie, who's quite a character on the show, is like, yeah, bring me a little doggy bag. And the guy is just like, oh, okay, well, would you like it like this? And she goes, it doesn't matter, because I'm giving it to the dog. And then the waiter's just like, no, we do not. Our food is not to be served to dogs. And she's like, well, it's my fucking food. I paid for it. And he's just like, no, you cannot have this food to go if you are planning to feed it to the dog. So then, like, Larry David steps in, and he's just like, you know what? I'll pay for the food, and I'll take it home, and I'll eat it. And like the waiter is like really aggravated at this point, and but he realizes he's in a position to where he can't like deny Larry David, because Larry David's like, I don't have a dog, I'll eat it myself. So whenever like Larry's just like, I am going to eat it, the waiter responds with simply, we shall see, and walks away after saying we shall see. Well, it turns out that he puts like, what are the things that like make you shit? Like the medicine, like, is it a laxative, I think? I've never had to take a laxative. I hope I never ever have to take one. Yes, laxatives. Thank you. And yeah, I mean, Susie takes it. I think the dog eats it, and then the dog has like massive dog shit. Curb is a very funny show, and if you like absurdity, it's a high recommend on my list. It's not for everybody. In fact, if you've watched Seinfeld, and if you don't like Seinfeld, you probably won't like Curb. I like how everybody in the chat practically knew what I was talking about, but I didn't know what the fucking... I couldn't remember the name. I've never had to take one. And I don't need to know if any of you have ever taken them either, so don't keep that information to yourself. Jack, excuse me. I had my yearly checkup a few weeks ago, and I asked about that, and the doctor asked me a couple questions. He's just like, is there history in your family? Blah, 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 blah. And I answered it, and she goes, okay, well, you've answered all this. So no, it's not time for one. I'm like, okay. Because when they say it's time for one, I will say, okay, let's do this. Try to murder the Rappies. Die. Oh. What the fuck? What? I want to say there was a story of a few years ago of like some woman that like baked like brownies or cookies, and she used like a shitload of laxatives in it. And it was like at like a work party or something. So, you know, like a lot of the people go home and they're like having like the shits. And they very quickly figure out it was from the cookies. And I think she got arrested for it. Yes, it's criminal battery, yeah. Like, it's funny in movies. It's not funny in real life. All right, Pig Knight, you know that, and I know you have a legal background. Does that happen a lot? I don't know. Lunch revenge cases are easy money. What about like sending somebody like a glitter bomb? Is that a crime or no? Because I remember when that was like a thing of like sending people glitter bombs. Alright, I need to throw some heals on the characters. Useless. And of course, Kynes needs a heal. Of course. If I had Amy here, we wouldn't have this problem. I mean, I don't know that. Amy might be terrible in the remake. Okay. Oh, different Amy, but I'm always glad whenever you're here, Amy. Did Eustace really just fucking die? The fuck? These are just fucking ghost people. Motherfucker. When was the last time I saved? Tower, 3rd floor. Oh, okay. This isn't setting me back that far. Maybe lost about 10 minutes here. Okay, I'll be running from those guys anytime I see them. So I work in an environment where I don't really have to deal with like a lunchroom or like storing my lunch in like a community like refrigerator. Does a lot of drama happen around that shit or no? I mean, I have my own office and I have a mini fridge. So if I'm doing a long day, like I just use my mini fridge. I know, I've been using the item to Pig Night. I just wasn't sure when the last time I used it. That's right, murder the Rappies. 2 of them are gone. Yeah, or just DoorDash it or something. I mean, I guess it depends on the work environment. I'm sure there's some employers that are just like, you can't have your food DoorDashed here. Okay, this is not the same guy. This is a different monster, even though it's like the same palette. And anyway, there's just one of them. Oh yeah, I mean if someone's stealing your food, that's theft. That's and fuck that. Arthur. Arthur, come here. Sit. Sorry, the puppers are being puppers. Okay. Alright, this is the floor I died on. So we're going to save. Well, I'm going to heal Kynes, because he'll probably die. Okay, it's not the guy. There was this one trip me and a bunch of friends took to an anime convention. This is like the mid 2000s, and there were several of us. So we had like at the hotel, because it was a convention in a hotel. We decided to like get a suite so that we all had like enough space and everything. There was a lot of us there though. One of my friends, it was like a really big dude. He was like a quarterback in like high school, but like sweet, very kind guy. He had gotten a pizza somewhere, and he had the pizza delivered at the hotel room. He got it. He ate a couple slices. He was good. So he puts like the pizza. I don't think there was like a mini fridge in there or anything, but he kept it in the box, and he just like kept it kind of where he was sleeping. Well, at some point, some motherfucker like went into his pizza box and ate all of his pizza, but closed the box and left the box where this person found it. So this dude, you know, the dude that like got his pizza, like he goes to like open it, and there's like no pizza in there. And he's fucking furious. He's just like, who ate my fucking pizza? And we still don't know to this day who did that. We still don't know to this day. But it was an awful, awful tragedy. I mean, to be fair, I mean, that's the right reaction. You go to eat your pizza, and your pizza's not there. I mean, the box is, but the actual pizza is gone. Pig Knight. I was not the pizza thief. You can't prove it, Pig Knight. I know to go after the swords first. Rain, I just noticed the name because you said something. I've not paid attention to the name of that sword at all. The Crybringer? Does anyone need a heal? Ooh, God, Rutger does, actually. I was really hoping we'd have the Slime Parfait emote by tonight's stream, and it's not ready yet. The artist did message me like on Wednesday saying they would have it done by like the end of the week, So like the end of the week is like tomorrow, like Saturday. I mean, technically it's Saturday right now, but oh my god, these encounters. Yeah, there's no way in heck I could do the second playthrough of this immediately after. Is this where we go? Let me check my map. Yes. And there it is. Obtain the Nay helmet. Let's see who can use this. Okay, Eustace can use it. Kynes can use it. Rudger cannot. And Huey cannot. So I either give it to Kynes or Eustace. I'm going to give it to Kynes. He dies a lot. And anyway, I have to keep the magic hat on Eustace to talk to the Devorians. So this way I won't have to like worry about like putting it back on, taking it off, etc. I can be lazy, basically. Okay, that's the second Devorus dungeon out of the way. I don't feel like I used a lot of Trimates that time. No, I still have a lot of Trimates. I'll buy a few more, but we should be able to knock the third dungeon out. If I have to go a little bit longer to knock the third dungeon out tonight, I'll do that. Because if we can get that, I know I'm definitely finishing the game next week. Oh, yeah, no problem, Monkey. But you definitely have to check out Super Metroid. Like, if you beat Fusion... and you don't like move on to like Super Metroid, I'm going to bug you about it. Yeah, it's a really weird thing, Melchior, because in the original game, any of the characters can equip that particular hat, or just the helmets. It's really. Like, in the original, anybody can, like, equip the hat that lets you talk to these guys. But in the remake, only the main character can. I know, I don't know when I'm going to do another Fusion stream either. I do have some time off coming up in about in a few weeks, so maybe I can do like a special stream or something. Amy, how far would you say that I'm through Fusion? Like, am I halfway? Am I like a fourth of the way? Like, don't tell me anything else. I'm just curious, like, how much more time I probably have to like put into it for a first playthrough. Okay, so unfortunately we have to go to Skur, which is the really obnoxious spaceport hellhole. This map isn't particularly clear. Oh, this is really, really obnoxious. So the map for Skur, which I've gone through and I've dealt with many times, gives you the paths to go to the different towns, but not the path to go to get to this particular dungeon, which is in a region of the planet not near any of the towns, meaning you have to go through Skur. Let me just look at a map of Divorce. Maybe there's a way you can like walk there, but I'm pretty sure you can't. No. Oh my god. Okay. We have to go to Skur. There's no other... I mean, I could try to do a Kudo. I don't want to do a Kudo tonight. We'll save that for next time. Alright, I need to save. I might have just saved. We're just going to save again. Well, what I'd like to do, Rain, I would like to knock this next dungeon out. This next dungeon is actually really simple and easy. In terms of like its layout. I'd like to get that done and then maybe get started on the 4th Divorce dungeon. Like if I can do this next one, and then if I can like get one piece of neg gear out of the 4th one, I'll be like really, really happy with that. Hi Star. Hi, hello, hello. How are you? Welcome to the channel. Oh, look at that. I didn't fully heal my party. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's get started. At least the enemies here should now be like pretty weak, since I've been leveling and I've gotten better equipment. I wonder by the end of the playthrough how many more times Kane will die. Should I have a Kane death counter on the scene monkey? Maybe I should do that for like next week's stream. How many times will Kane die? Maybe we could have like well, you can't do betting on Twitch, but maybe we could have like a poll on how many will think that Kane will survive Dark Falls. Oh no, it's the paw rappy. Okay, I'm gonna make a note. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We'll have a channel betting thing, and I know that's a feature. I've never done that though. I've never done the channel betting thing, but I've seen it in other people's channel. We will totally do that next week when we get to Dark Falls. I mean, you don't have to. Nobody's forcing you to, Pig Knight. Then you can make me play that other game, that other Guardian Force game with world exploration. That's much better than Guardian Force. This is really kind of annoying because all the other dungeons have towns near them that you can teleport to once you've been to the town, but not this one.
You need to hydrate.
I will do that, Rain. Thank you very much. Rain making sure I stay healthy. Maybe we'll bump into the muskcats while we're here. I actually have not come across the Those are cool robots. I mean, I've fought these before, but those are cool necks. No. Look at Huey getting that big 2 damage in. Monkey, what was your final party when you played this a few weeks ago? The original? Rolf, Rudo, and who were the other 2? I'm gonna look at my strategy guide. My strategy guide probably does not have what I'm hoping it has. No, it does not. Okay. Yeah, Anna's the hunter. I forget what her name is in this one. I think she's actually Amy in this one, because in the Genesis one, Amy is the cute little healer. Something tells me I should ignore this one. You are absolutely always cute, Amy. That is very true. I guess this is part of the dungeon, right? Like, the actual dungeon itself is pretty simple, pretty small. Getting to it, though, is much more tricky than the other ones. So I guess I can consider part of the way to the dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Ooh, I actually need to heal Eustace. Now, do I go down or do I go to the right? Let's go down. Down to Goblin Town. Oh! If there's a dungeon right over here. There's a Neo Mammoth. It's not a dungeon. It's a giant elephant. I wonder if there's an elephant knight. We have a pig knight. I wonder if, like, an elephant knight is a thing. You stop pouting. There's no pouting while Daddy's streaming. You will wait a little bit longer. One of my dogs is pouting because he wants attention. He's like doing the like. To be fair, he's being very cute about it. Hi, Alexander. How are you? I should have done a different attack. Let me pull up something real quick. See. Da. Did it? Did it, Amy? Hey, look, I'm talking to my fur babies. Okay, this thing won't die. Teach you corgi facts. Oh my goodness. They're cute. They're fun. They are very stubborn though. And if they want to do something, they're going to find a way to do it. I normally stream till about 2 a.m. Rain on Friday and Saturdays. So I normally go for it's a little bit past 1 a.m. over here. This doesn't feel right. I think I would have bumped into the dungeon already. Of course I can't escape. I just want to know if I'm in the right spot or not. This is not the right spot. Okay. There's the muscat. Say, are you Palmanians? Haven't seen your kind for a while. How strange. Sorry, it's just a bit of a surprise. I've only seen Devorians these past few years. What with all the Palmanians leaving after the accident in the mines 3 years ago. I want it in my party. Oh, right, this is just a newspaper. I think I actually bumped into this muscat, but I didn't have the hat to where I could speak to it. And actually, let's put the real hat on Eustace. What? I didn't want the fiberglass gear on. What the fuck? But I might stay up a little bit later than usual, Rain. I want to finish this third dungeon, because I know if I get this third dungeon out of the way, we'll finish this game next stream. Are runes, is that like money in RuneScape? Can you lose your money if you die? Can people loot your body? Oh, okay, so like spell ingredients. Okay. Man, body looting. Man, that takes me back to Ultima Online. UO used to be a very brutal game. If you died, people could take all of your possessions off of your corpse. So, like, if you had, like, the best equipment, best sword, one death means that somebody could come around and take all your shit before you can get back to it and reclaim it. They ended up, like, and it was that way for several years. But they ended up nerfing that. You can still loot bodies, but like certain conditions have to be met. You have to be in a certain location, like PvP zones and stuff like that. But it used to be just if someone was dead in Ultima Online, your body could be looted. You could lose everything you have. Unless you had stuff like in the bank or in your house. I'm not going to be nostalgic about that. Yeah, and it was forced PvP too, Rain. Like there were when I played Ultima Online, stepping outside of a city meant you were going to get attacked by PKs. Imagine that. Imagine trying to leave the starting city your character begins in and getting attacked by like overpowered players. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Wait, what floor are we on? We're wanting to go up. That's taking me down. That's taking me back to B3. I don't want to go in B3. There's some people that really love that kind of play style. I don't know if I would want to like actively like play a game like that again, other than maybe just kind of for like the novelty of it. And then like being like, okay, I remember this. Game's got better. I'm done with this. Why did I use kinds on this thing? This isn't, well, no, Huey. Yeah, it's not my play style. When I'm in the mood for PvP, I enjoy PvP, but I'm not always in the mood for it, and especially if it's, like, forced on me. My tummy is very okay, Broily. Well, it's not a big belly, so my tummy is okay. This bun was a hardcore PvPer who went up in several matches against someone. Skull in PvP zones means everything is dropped. Ooh. Ooh. We're gonna go down here. Okay, I just went. Can I run? Thank you. Oh, I had a few traumatizing experiences getting killed and losing all my stuff. I think I actually like raged quit once. Never playing this stupid game again. 2 days later, playing the stupid game again. Wait, that's the biologist. What kind of servers do you normally play on, Rain? PvP or PvE? I almost always play on PvE. Just because, like I said, I'm not always in the mood for PvP. It's like whenever I was playing Dark Souls, I intentionally played it offline because I didn't want to bother with the PvP stuff since it was like my first time playing it. Now, if I was to play Dark Souls again, like to just go through the game again, yeah, I would do it with the online stuff on. I did that. I played Dark Souls for the first time, Nocturne, a few months ago. It was great. I loved it. Really want to play other games in the Souls series. Oh my god! I walked on the teleporter, yo. I think this is the wrong exit that I took last time. This looks different, but I think this is wrong. Oh. I still think this is wrong. Even though it is a different different exit, I don't think this is the right one. No, it is not. So let me see something here. Okay, I see where this is at. Oh my god, I feel like the random encounters are now happening like every other second. I seem to be able to like run from like the creatures pretty easily. It's the robots that I can't seem to like escape from all that often. Oh, and I got ambushed by rappies. Can I run? Oh, fuck. Fuck you, rappies. Horrible little beasties. Oh, I can just super special them. Okay. Oh, I'm sure, Rain. I'm sure. I wonder what kind of stuff they have, you know, what kind of mods are out there for, like, different, like, difficulty and stuff. I'm sure it's, like, crazy stuff I'll never be able to do. I'm still kind of amazed that I had a decent time with the optional super boss, and yet I struggled on the final boss, who a lot of people like consider to be like roll stomp easy. You know what? Let's go over here. Nope, we have another elevator. Okay. I'm going to see if there's another map that shows me how to get to this location, because it's not on the map on Kron's website that he sent me, and it's also not on in my strategy guide. But you know what? I can actually kind of piece it together with the website one. Okay, I think I see it on the map. How do I get there? that takes me there. Okay, if this is true, this is actually not too bad. Oh, hey. Sorry, I was looking away. Cyan a kitten? I don't think I got that right, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How are you? So I actually think it's kind of easy to get to now that I kind of have like looked at the map. So I'm actually going to leave. We're going to heal up and then we'll go right back. I don't have the stupid hat on. Oh my god, this is terrible. I mean, it's not terrible, it's annoying. Oh, you know what? I think I can afford better armor for Rutger. Big Phantasy Star 2 fan. Nice, nice. Have you played the remake before? This is my first time playing the remake. I'm a huge fan of the series, but I only like got around recently to playing this one. Just the regular one. This is really neat in a lot of ways. Like I like the graphical updates and everything. There's more focus on story, and there's a little bit of extra content that's worth checking out. But there is some like changes to like the battle system and like some of the character leveling. Like if I was playing the normal one, I would normally have Anna and Amy with me, but they've been really like nerfed in this version, which is kind of a bummer. Do you are you into the other Phantasy Star games? Okay, it's got to be the other town then. There's one town that has a chess piece upgrade I can get for Rutger. But yeah, I'm like a big Phantasy Star fan. Like I've streamed through all the original games. Including like even the text adventures and the Game Gear games, and I'm planning to like go back and go through 3 and 4 again. Where's the armor shop? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all, Rain. I'm really kind of like grouchy that the female characters got nerfed here. Oh, this is the one I just came to. I do want you in the party, Amy. Okay, I think. God, did I go to Zoza or? I think it's Ruan. Yeah, I love Amy and Anna, and it was kind of a bummer to see how nerfed they were in this. No, that was the one I just came from. So it's Zoza I need to go to. Have you played Phantasy Star 4 or any of the other ones? Cyan, I think that's how you say your name. If not, like I'll get it right. So sometimes I have a problem with words. Okay, this is where I need to be. Okay, so that's what I need for Rutger. slight upgrade. I don't really think it was worth all that much money that I just dropped on it, but whatever. See, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going through the Nay dungeons. I've done Minoba and Garan, and I'm trying to get to Naval right now, but going through Skur to get to this place is just such a pain. Okay, so I think I go up. I'm gonna go this way. Now from here, should be able to run from these, or not. It's fine. You know, a lot of people don't like 3, and I understand. I definitely think 3 is like the weakest of the 4 games, but I kind of enjoyed it. But I totally understand like why people don't like that game. Your name is Mushroom Soap in Finnish. That's awesome. Can I call you Mushroom? Would that be easier, or? That's pretty awesome. Okay, cool. Well, welcome to the channel. I do RPG content every Friday night, and like I said, we're going to be going back to Phantasy Star 3 and 4, and actually we're going to come back to this. I'll tell you a little bit of the extra content in this game. It is kind of spoilery, but since you're like looking for the Nay gear, you're already past the part where Nay gets killed. This remake actually gives you a way to bring her back to life. You have to beat the first remake, you have to beat this game, and then you have to start a second playthrough where you do like a whole bunch of different stuff. And I'm gonna try to do that at some point. Yes, not having Ruka and Highness in Phantasy Star 3 really hurts, because you have to go through so many of those dungeons so many times, and it's such a pain. I had a nickel for every Finnish person I've met whose name is some random thing that sounds cool. Okay, are they gonna let me run? Yay! Oh, wow. Well, you know, beating this game just once, I think, is kind of like an achievement, because it's definitely one of the hardest JRPGs I've ever played, or at least completed anyway. Okay, let's see, where is this going to take me? I think we go up. I have played 7th Saga, but it's been a really long time, and I never finished it. Is that your favorite game? Thing is, I probably could have ran from these things. Oh, I just noticed that Rutger is poisoned. Okay. So, need to do some healing. Oh, I don't know. Having not really played 7th Saga, I don't know how to compare that. I think I can fairly compare this, though, to Persona 1. I don't know if you've played Persona 1. I would say Persona 1 is probably as hard as this game, in my opinion. Which I've never finished Persona 1, and I do want to do that on stream at some point. Okay, I think this is where I need to be. We loop around here and see a dungeon like... Yes! 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 This is where I need to be. I just remember everything, Jack, about Persona 1 being kind of screwy. Like, the only thing that kind of, like, kept me playing was, like, the story and the atmosphere. Like, the 3D dungeons in that game I felt were kind of a mess. The gameplay system I did not fully understand. And it was just an outright hard game. Are the later Persona games considered to be like really difficult games, or are they considered to be like pretty fair with the difficulty? Oh, Mushroom, you and I are going to get along. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time. I can't tell you how much I love Final Fantasy VI. I have never played a Shining Force game, though, and I really kind of want to at some point. Guardian Heroes. Is that a Sega Saturn game? Like a beat 'em up? Or like a fantasy beat 'em up game on the Sega Saturn? Oh my god, I played that like 25 years ago. That was a really, really good game. Has that ever been re-released on anything, or is it just like on the Saturn? Okay, we made it to I think this is the Vol. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, this is where we need to be. Okay, so this is the third of the Divorce dungeons, or the Nagear dungeons, I should say. So let me see how many pieces of Nagear are here real quickly. The Nay Shield, the Nay Amel, and that's it. Oh, right, that's right. We're going to climb to the top of the tower, and then we have to drop in very, very specific places. Okay, I remember this. I remember this place. Alright, well, let's get cracking. Yeah, I've heard, like, Shining Force 2 is, like, the best game. I really want to play that at some point. I think I have it on, like, a Genesis collection. The level depends on who kills the enemy, not the overall party. So if one of your party, like the back support member, doesn't kill anything... Oh, God, that's right, Jack. I had forgotten about that. Jack, what kind of time do you think I'm gonna have with Persona 1 whenever I finally get to that? Do you think it's gonna be like a record of Lotus War, like Rage Face Sarzac coming out? But I haven't really like raged hard at a game in a long time. Like, I've actually had people like ask like why do you have a rage face like emote? You never get angry. It's like, oh boy. So we're gonna start here. I gotta beat it, Jack. That's a bucket list game. I might hate it. I have to beat that game though. Mushroom, have you played any of the other Shining Force games? Let me skip this. Okay, Kynes is poison. I still have some antidotes. And for those wondering, you can fall off the dungeon. Oh no. Oh god, these guys are scary. But man, they look fucking cool in this game. These are like wizards, sorcerers, whatever, in like the Dark Force cult. Like they're in Phantasy Star 3 and they have a pretty prominent role in Phantasy Star 4. Towers aren't OSHA compliant. Shining in the dungeon, Shining 1, and Shining the Holy Ark. Nice. Do you play a lot of Saturn games? Okay, so green ones are assholes. Oh, Shining in the Darkness, right. Yeah, I really want to play some Shining games at some point. I have played an RPG from that studio called Beyond the Beyond. It was a very early PS1 JRPG, and it gets a lot of hate, but I actually like it. It's not like a great JRPG. It's serviceable. It gets, if you want to play a fantasy JRPG, it's fun. I mean, it's got some really difficult moments in it, but you were a Saturn. I love the Saturn. I love the Saturn so much. Saturn is a great system. It just sucks that collecting for the Saturn is just such an expensive thing to do. And hey, Tuffymon, hello. Happy Friday, Tuffymon. How are you? Yeah, Shining 2 I think would be the first one that I play. I've heard nothing but good things about Shining 2 over the years. Good lord, can these people murder this obese bird? There we go. Jeez. Sorry, I'm getting a little tired right now. This is why I'm getting cranky with the rappies. But I'm finishing this dungeon tonight. It's not a long dungeon either, and it's pretty straightforward. Okay, so this is where things get. This is where the gimmick of this dungeon comes in. So I'm going to use the Visiphone to save. And what you do is you just take a leap of faith. See, I didn't do that well. You have to fall off at very precise locations, which is why I used the Visiphone there to save. This is going to be some trial and error, and I have to do this 4 times. So we fall off here, then we go to the left. Left again. Okay, cool. We got to the treasure chest. Oh, and sweet, we got one of the 2 nay things. Yes, fun. Fun, Rain. It's fun. Hey, Bap. Hello. How are you doing, Bap? Alright, let's see who can use this. Nobody in my party. Lovely. Okay, well, let's use the Visiphone. I'm not going to clear this dungeon out completely, I don't think. Kron, is there anything, other than the nay gear, is there anything, like, definitely worthwhile of getting, or no? Okay, so just get the other piece of nay gear and we're done here. I'm glad people are using the new heart emote. I mean, it's kind of a generic VTuber emote. I admit a lot of VTubers have, like, the heart emote, but it makes me happy when I see people using that. Oh, goodness, you were sick yesterday, Bap. I'm sorry. It sounds like you're doing better, though. All right, so I'm going to try to get that one next. I don't know which one has the nay gear. And I do want to figure that out, so nobody tell me. Oh, look, more chunky birds. You know, I think I'm gonna have KFC tomorrow, and I'm gonna just imagine that I'm eating Rappies. That might be horrible to say. Though, Rain, you might make you got me thinking about having Popeye's chicken the other night. I forget if it was the Monday or Sunday stream, but I remember we were talking about chicken, and I think you said you went to get Popeye's, and I think you mentioned what you got, and that kind of like put me in the mood for Popeye's. This battle looks absolutely terrifying. Good God. This is going to be super risky. I'm going to try to run. Oh! Oh, thank goodness. Well, I'm charging my abilities now. That's what I got Huey doing. There we go. I actually had McDonald's the other night, or the other day. It was the first time I've ever had a Shamrock Shake. I wasn't too terribly impressed with it. That's risky, Kron. Like, how much TP does Megan use? Is it not going to let me look at it here? Do I have to go to status? No, I see it. It's not going to let me look and see how much MP it uses, though. Yeah, see, that's really risky in my opinion, because I can only use it like once or twice, and then I'm basically out of TP on him. I'm not using any of the fluids here, because I want to save those for later. For either a Kudo or the final dungeon. But you know what, we made it here, so I'll save whenever I get to the next little plank. Those guys are so cool. Jeez. You say something nice about the evil sorcerer and they try to murder you. I mean, I'm a necromancer, I should know this, but I'm not evil. I have a feeling Kynes is going to die, so let's put a heal on him. Oh, never mind. Oh, thank you, Rain. Cute and dumb, that's what I try to do. Cute, dumb, and nice. I hope I do all those things pretty decently. Okay. See, that's why I don't want to use go crazy with Megid, because then I lose my ability to like bring Kynes back to life. It's not like the other characters are dying. What? Okay, I can access this one. Oh, these are the really terrifying guys. These are the ones that wiped me. Actually, I want to charge his attack too. I don't think this is going to lead me to some gear though. I want to say the gear one is the one on the west side, but I could be wrong. I want to figure this out. Like, I could look at the map, I could ask, but I kind of want to just figure this out. Okay. Alright, let's throw some trimates on everyone. They're good. Alright, we're gonna save. And let's go, YOLO! YOLO! No! Oh, there's 3! Up? Oh! Arthur, come here. We go straight. We go down. Down again. There we go. Boo! Okay. Well, I haven't gone this route, so this will lead to the other two. I don't really need money anymore. Like I've bought the best stuff from all the shops. I mean, I'll still be buying items and stuff, but such little damage, cheese. Run. Just run at this point. Okay, when I see the birds, I need to just charge up an ability. Apparently the birds are too much. So we have 3 treasure chests left, 2 ways. I guess that's a tactic I could use. I could try running, and if I fell 2 times in a row, then I can just get 2 of these super specials off, and then basically just win after that. What? They're supposed to be paralyzed. There we go. Okay. I wonder if I should maybe... Oh, I know what I'm going to do when I get to the last one. Okay, this is the 4th floor. Oh, God. Oh, Kron, by the way, I know we haven't had, I haven't given you any cookie updates. I have not heard back from the Warhammer friend whose family had COVID. So I'm actually going to 2 bakeries tomorrow, like a grocery store bakery and then like a bakery, and like bringing like a picture to like ask them if they can make the damn things. Like I'm actually going to be leaving my house and going somewhere physically to find out. Because this is kind of ridiculous. He killed Huey before Huey could do his super special. How fucking obnoxious is that? Yeah, it's not like I'm asking for something complicated. Like, I don't care what they make the fucking cookies out of, as long as they look the part. They just make cookies that look like this. Jeez, okay. I hope that's the last real battle we have here.
Cookie!
Oh no, Elven Sorrow. Alright, I'm gonna eat cookie number 3. I'm not getting fat this stream, but thank you, Elven. This is what I'm going to do. We're going to save. If this one does not have the nay gear, I'm just going to reload it and go to the other one. Alvin, how are you doing tonight, by the way? I cannot imagine trying to do this dungeon without the Visiphone. Okay, so it seems to be straight, then right. Are you doing that, Elvin? Are you playing Final Fantasy Rebirth? Oh, that's fucked up. Who's the shipping company? Maybe right again? There we go. Oh, come on! Oh, it's just one sorcerer. Oh, Amazon. Well, not much you can do about that. Can't fight Amazon. You know, they shipped me about a month ago. I bought some manga off Amazon, and they just shipped me the envelope. The manga volume was not in there. The envelope, it was just the envelope with an invoice in it. There was no manga. It was completely sealed and everything. The Nay Shield. We're done. We're done with this dungeon. All right. Hopefully Huey can yes, Huey can equip it. They've started getting stricter on that kind of stuff. Like, I had to bring the empty envelope to the local Whole Foods to have them verify it before they would refund it. Okay, let's heal everybody. And we're going to save. And I think this is a good place to wrap the stream up. This is normally around the time I end. We did 3 of the 4 Nay dungeons. That means I just have a Kuto. I have to do the Crevice dungeon again, and then the final dungeon. And then, yeah, we'll definitely be finishing this game next Friday. So that's cool. But yeah, let's go ahead and start wrapping the stream up, everybody. I do have to get some sleep. We are going to raid out in a little bit, so if you're still here, please stick around just a little bit longer. So here's my stream schedule for the rest of the week. Tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central, I'll be playing some PSO2 New Genesis. Hopefully I'll get to play with a bunch of you guys that play PSO2 New Genesis. But yeah, no Sunday stream this week because there's just, I mean, I normally don't stream on Sunday, but it seems like I've been streaming a lot on Sundays lately. So yeah, so let's go ahead and wrap up the stream. I do want to thank everybody that was here tonight. Really fun stream. We were talking about all sorts of things tonight. Really, really awesome stream throughout. So thank you to everybody that was here, that was chatting, that was lurking. I appreciate everybody. Let me thank a couple people specifically. I want to thank Dragon Playing Worms for the bits, Thunder Drummer for all the biddies and the gifty subs that he threw. He threw at everybody at the beginning of the stream. Rocker 57, thank you for the biddies. Degenerate DD, thank you for the 7-month resub. Rajan Arlix, thank you for the biddies. Don't Play Like I Do, thank you for the biddies. There's a lot of biddies thrown at me. A lot of biddies shown at me. The Extreme Silver Hedgehog, thank you guys for the raid. Gaming Curmudgeon and Mushroom, thank you guys for the follow. And Neon Axolotl 7, thank you for the raid as well. Your actual profession shows when you stream. What? Rain, I don't know how much longer you're going to be up, but I'm sending you some DMs after the stream because I want to pick your brain on some stuff. But you're very welcome, very welcome. Let me thank my subscribers real quickly, and then we'll find some awesome person to raid. So, Mother of Dragons 42, 100 Years Early, Phoenix 720, Sheriff Ram, Black Hand of Nod, Mr. Popinski, Not Very Tall, Galuda 7, Thunder Drummer, Drumjod, Skytron 100, Chromashio, Jay Awadi, Mirror Waniko, Don't Play Like I Do, Coach Carter VT, Kyra the Mystic, Zero Wiseman, Infinite Metal, Sword St. Michael, Hungriest Cheetah, Kron 151, Miss Rubik, It's Just Mel, Sam's 87, Degenerate DD, Cyan Glow, Zeomantic, Velociraptor J, Johandris, Neurocad, Rajan Arlix, Black Belt 05, Jay Cosney, Jackdaw9, Dust White, Elvin Sorrow, Tigress Jinya, Dinero Mark, Pizza Maid, Bonga Gonga 85, Kordak 80, Obscure Folklore, Live Forever, Dreaming Rain, Show Fox, Azura Lightning, Akari, Akitone, Poncho Equipped, Professor Bloom, Bloodia MK2, Neon Axolotl 7, Labrat 101, Rocker 57, Nagamasa 22, Melchior Stormseeker, Plutz, Pig Dark Knight, Coco G, Om Nom 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 57, Bobcat Bry, Amy Yazuki, Purring Tiger Gaming, Professor Hammerad, Pro and Pro Gaming, Kenshin X1890, Fabled One, Old Blood and Guts, Kitsune the Swordsman, The Extreme, Sunny Delight, Gervination, Tuffymon, and Silhouette. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. I said your name. That's right, I said your name, bitch. You like it when I yell your name out. Elvin Sorrow. All right, let's see who's on. I'm tired. I'm very tired. I don't know if you guys are tired or not, but Sarzac's tired. Let's see who we could potentially raid. We raided them last week. I'm not raiding them tonight because I want to spread my raids out. Ooh. Okay, let's see. All right, not a lot of people on. Rated them fairly recently. I don't know them. Let me see. Ramses is on? I don't know if Ramses is about to end his stream. Let me see if he's ending his stream or not. If he's still streaming, he doesn't have many viewers, and I'd like to raid him because Ramses is a really good streamer. Yeah, Ramses is still playing. We're gonna raid Ramses. I haven't raided Ramses in forever, and he's in here a lot, and he's really cool. If you guys know the G4, I'm at Comic-Con. Like, if you know that meme, he's the guy that yelled, I'm at Comic-Con, which was the last thing ever said on G4 TV when it shut down. So let's go raid an internet celebrity. Oh, he's playing Metal Max Returns. Fuck yes. Okay. All right, guys. Have a great night. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to others. And I'll see you guys later on. Bye, everybody.